Hello, hello. Hi, Irie. Hello, hello. Yes, today Kiko with a face is with me. How do you feel today, Kiko with a face?
How do I feel?
Yes.
Very excited to see your death.
Oh no! How dare you? How could you do this to me? What do you mean, my dad? What do you mean?
You.
I see, yeah. I mean, I know shit's gonna go down. I just don't know what shit is gonna go down or whose shit is gonna go down, okay?
Can't wait to see the shit that is going to go down.
Oh god. Oh my god. Last night, I think I was telling you, right? I was watching Vestia Zeta playing Ace Attorney the trilogy, and then she was like, "Oh, I like Mia." And then after that she starts episode 2 and I'm like, "Oh no." I'm like, "Oh no, you poor summer child." And then the thing is, it was so funny because she kept denying. She's like, "No, Mia's not dead. I'm still, after this is over, I'm still gonna like have dinner with her." And I'm like,
In her dreams, maybe.
yeah, and then that's when I saw the comment where she said, "Yeah, she's sleeping underground." I was like, "Stop it!" I'm like, the case is still ongoing. She's not underground yet. I don't know, man. Like, but it was truly the, yeah, like Mia. And then someone in the chat was actually like, "Wow, Mia's such a wonderful character. It would be a shame if something happened to her." And I was like,
Oh.
I tell you, chat is savage. Yeah, chat is so savage.
Damn savage. I saw a bit as like, damn.
You saw, right? Hold on, let me bring you a bit to the side. Wait, how come? Why can't I click us the Kiko? I gotta click us the Kiko a bit. Yeah, Kiko gets to Kiko may block the touch screen, but it's fine. She's not blocking the view because she is the view. Okay, guys. Okay.
My beautiful face is the view.
Okay, I'll make her a bit lower, but also so you can see more of her. There. She's still blocking approximately 1/6 of the screen, but she is the view, so you guys have to deal with that, okay? Yes, you guys have to deal with that. Don't worry. Anything that appears on the touch screen that needs to be read out, I will read out. So you guys are not missing out on anything. Yep, so I was kind of bummed because it was only earlier today that I found out the fan game what was it? Ultimate Justice. Yeah, Ultimate Justice, the Ace Attorney and Danganronpa fan game. They were gonna hold a Q&A. So basically the staff was gonna be on voice call, and then like I think fans in the Discord could send questions, and I'm like, I wanna be there, but being there would mean I would have to cancel the stream. And you see, I am a very responsible streamer. Okay, guys, you guys already know I'm incredibly responsible, like for real, right? Kiko knows.
For real.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I got. She's like, I want to laze around. I'm like, Kiko, we have a stream, and she's like, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So unfortunately, I won't be able to take part, but hopefully next time I'll be able to join the Q&A because I really wanted to. But my duty is to you guys. It's a. Yeah. Also, when the fan game drops, I think we can allocate some time to play it. Actually, Kiko, do you have any idea when you're next free, or like the schedule hasn't come out yet?
No, schedule hasn't come out yet for the following week.
I see. Okay, because if I could like say kidnap you for both days, we could have one day where we play Apollo Justice, and we have another day where we play the fan game. The fan game, yes. But the fan game, they say it's gonna be like about an hour long. It's not gonna take very long, so we could actually play that, and then we just move to Apollo Justice.
That works too.
Yeah, that works too. But it depends. You can let me know. Like, of course, if you have stuff to do, which I'm pretty sure you do, as you know, a functioning adult, you have stuff to do on at least one of your off days. Then yeah, we will go with that. But if you can be like. Yep, so wait, actually next week I'm gonna be busy for EOI.
Yeah, next week is EOI.
But I wanna play this game. I wanna freaking play the fan game. I wanna see what it's like.
It looks so promising.
Right. The thing is, I never thought it would come to fruition. Honestly, really honestly, because when I first saw it, there were 2 people on staff, and then now there are like 5 people on staff, but 2 of them are beta readers. So like, there's officially 3 people working on the game. So like, I know that's not much better, don't you think?
I know, right?
Yeah, but of course, it's not easy. It's not easy. The writer and the head of the project promised that it's gonna be like about 3 to 4 hours long. I think the rest of the cases is just as usual. The tutorial case is just a trial only, and it's meant to walk through people who have not played either game before as well. Yeah. Yeah, I sure as hell will need a walkthrough for like the mood matrix, but I'm pretty sure by the time the other chapters come out, I would be at those games already. Where I use the mood matrix.
We are technically on the last case of Apollo Justice, so...
That's true. What's next? Dual Destinies or Spirits of Justice? Dual Destinies. Okay, got it. Dual Destinies. Okay. That's where is that where Athena comes out?
Yeah, that's where Athena shows up.
Wonderful. I can't wait to meet her. I already like her, okay? And then when people are like, people dislike her because she's not Maya, I was like, I suddenly felt like, no, I must protect this girl. I must protect this girl. How dare you? How dare you? Like, I love Maya too, but you know, Maya is getting old and Maya has her duties to do.
Maya is the head of a clan. She has things to do.
I know, right? She got thing to do, man. You got thing to do. Like, it would make more sense if it was Pearl by your side now. Yeah, it would make more sense.
Pearl is more free.
Yeah, Pearl is definitely more free and still quite a cutie, you know? Such a cutie.
Small.
She's still small. Not as small, but still kind of small for her age. Yeah, small.
Yeah.
You can pick her up and carry over your shoulder. Very nice.
Yeah, you probably could do that.
Right.
So
Today
small,
for
so
snacks,
cute.
I have cucumber potato chips. Like, it's cucumber flavored Lay's potato chips.
Oh, I have black truffle flavor.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay, so for Lay's, right, the thing is that this flavor you cannot find locally easily. Like, it's not available, okay? So where I tasted it was in China. Okay, I was on exchange there at some point. And oh my gosh, okay, because this flavor was recommended by like the head of the head teacher, okay? So she was like, I recommend you try these potato chips, and like it's very nice. And it was so out of the blue because she's like, she's one of those older no nonsense teachers. Older no nonsense is like you feel as if you say something wrong and you're going to get like sent to the deep bowels of hell. Think of something like the female version of Manfred von Karma. Like something like that. The feel is like that, like very, very no nonsense, right? And then she comes out and says, you should try this. I like it. And I'm like, eh? And I was like, eh? Then we tried it and holy shit, it's good. It's good. It's like I never thought I would say this about something cucumber flavored, but God, it's good. It's like
I got the black truffle one because my friend was saying it's actually pretty good. Like the Pringles one.
The Pringles.
Then Pringles. Then it's like they had very interesting flavors. So I bought all the interesting flavors.
Very nice, very nice. So you got Pringles, not Lay's.
Yeah, mine was Pringles.
I see. Do let me know how they go.
The black truffle is actually quite nice. Like not very heavy, but you can still feel the truffle there. Yeah,
Okay,
I also got like cheese fries flavored and like golden crispy chicken flavored.
Hey, that sounds great.
I know.
Yeah, you're gonna make a meal out of them. Holy shit.
Probably.
I also have some kaya buns from Bread Talk. Yes, from Bread Talk. Yum. Yeah, so we have like cucumber chippies. Yes. Yeah, so they're really yummy. So I really missed them recently, and I was like, you know what? we're in one of like the trading hubs of like Southeast Asia. There's no way there's no one selling this, right? It's potato chips. So I went on Shopee and I hunted and then I found it and I ordered like it's the Lay's that's in like the Pringles can, you know what? The type of like the cylinder can.
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't find the packet one and I bought 4.
Wow.
Best decision of my life. Best decision of my life, man. It's so good. Holy shit, it's so good. Yeah. And it's like when people ask, so what's one of your favorite things you had from your exchange? I'll be like cucumber potato chips and they'll be like, what? It's so good. I actually have to restrain myself from polishing off like a whole cylinder. It's so good. So good. Okay, let me grab my controller. I prefer playing with my controller, it's nice. Yes. We're almost at the end of Apollo Justice. We're almost at the end of Apollo Justice, oh god.
So far.
Why did I hear myself, Lamar? Damn.
Yeah, been.
It's okay. Someday you'll get a good mic. Someday. I don't know. I think you can consider a Blue Yeti. A Blue Yeti mic. You can search it out while like listening to me or something.
Yeah. Maybe next year, how when I have more space to use.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, cause as of right now, I have very limited space, like desktop space.
I see. Makes sense. Yeah, just wait until then you can like get a Blue Yeti and then we'll hear your crisp, clear voice. Crispy, yum. Crispy. I used to have a redeem where like when they redeem I would eat one crispy snack, but like I realized well right now the crispy snack that I usually eat, the rice cracker, is kind of discontinued. Like I cannot find it anywhere. Like I think it's just out of stock. Sorry. It's not discontinued, it's out of stock. But in the meantime, no crispy snack. You will only hear it when I feel like eating a crispy snack. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I removed that redeem.
I see.
Yeah. Okay, but before we start, I think I will change some of the channel points because previously I made it so that Dark Sheep was redeemable once an hour.
Oh.
Okay, you know what? I'll be nice. It's once every 30 minutes. Okay, once every 30 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna be nice. Okay, I'm gonna be nice. It's like once every 30 minutes. What's the other thing that I nerfed? I think I nerfed something else. The thighs redeem. I nerfed it. That one I really nerfed it.
Soon I will have enough for 3 Thai redeem.
1 for Thai redeems 1 per viewer. Yes, very nice.
I make it 1 per stream.
1 per stream. Yeah, maybe I should make it 1 per stream more.
If not, imagine the Typocalypse again.
That's true. 1 per stream. There is no redemption cooldown time, but 1 per stream. So if they use it up, too bad, too sad. Yep. Okay, you guys. There will only be 1 Thai redeem per stream. Okay, I gotta make it really, really rare so that you guys actually appreciate it more. You know what I mean? Okay. For real though, let's get started on Turnabout Succession Day 1 investigation. Christ. And that is the whole truth of this case. Mason system? Oh my god. What? Hackerman! Hackerman, let's go. Yo, who's this? Yo! Oh, Ami Toho. We didn't see a single thing. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. Poker, yes, poker. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Damn. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Whoa, what is this fourth wall breaking? Damn.
I love this case.
What, the witness or the defendant's gonna die? Damn it. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Our boy Christoph? Oh man. I don't know what to think. October 7th, 10:37 a.m. Write Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo! Look! On TV! Look! Yeah, I'm kinda busy. Wow, look at that! He's the last Grammary, alright? Amazing! Apollo, you should be watching this! Ow! What? Poor guy. I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know? True. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemirar disappeared. That's right! Uncle Valen did that illusion too! But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to the good part. Suffer, Polo. Just suffer.
Hey, Polo.
Right, King Polo. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. Phoenix be like, peace out. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the governor's concert was. Wow, you remember? I'm sorry. I'm so mean. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary troupe Grammary is performing for the first time in 7 years. Wow, there's a lady. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. The legendary Grammaries. Yeah, something's gonna happen today. Okay, I'm gonna call it. Okay, so it's in 3 days, right? Something's gonna happen today. You're gonna wrap up the case by day 3, and then you're gonna watch the show happily. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I know it. God damn it. The legendary Grammaries. If Chusie's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. Honestly, if Chusie's father was still alive, you wouldn't really be meeting Chusie. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Aww. Magic show ticket received.
Chusie paying for the ticket.
Chusie's the sugar daddy. She's the sugar daughter. Ah, you are here. Working hard or hardly working? It's our boy, Phoenix! It's been a while. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger! Not exactly the kind of greeting I want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding! Oh my gosh, same. I love pudding as well. Kiko, do you like pudding?
Pudding is so good.
Right, pudding's so good. Hi, Sarahs. Hello. Hello. Yes, we vibe to Trucy's theme. It's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. I love pudding so much. Like, previously we could only get the Meiji pudding from Japan, right? But ever since Donkey opened here, like, oh man, we have access to good ass pudding. It's so good. It's so soft. It's so sweet. It's so boing boing, like my booba. You know what I mean? Booba, boing.
Hey.
Good morning, people. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh gosh, it's almost afternoon, but it's still morning in any case. Ooh, it's farm fresh. And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. It's like you get 3 puddings. There you go. It's like he leaves for a long time. Then it's like, okay, kiddo, here's your 3 puddings. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. Why not 1 whole bucket? Shh. You don't want her to die of diabetes, right? Honestly? You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know? How right you are. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. Huh? What? With me? Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy. I see. Do you think Apollo can be a spy with his cords of steel? No way. No way. He'll just screech and then the whole mission is over. Let's be real. Can't I just be a defense attorney? Well, you joined the Right Anything agency, so honestly though, like for real, how does he manage his day-to-day expenses if he's not getting paid? Like, does he have a side job?
I have no idea actually. But...
Yeah, like, does he have a side job? Is he technically like employee of Trucy and Trucy pays him a wage or something?
Probably. He pays him and not Phoenix.
Absolutely, yeah. Phoenix is paying no one, man. Juicy also pays Phoenix. He has crypto. You know, okay, the thing about crypto is that it's a very recent thing. This is obviously not set in that time. But even if he had crypto, right, I don't think it's him who has crypto. I think it's Trucy or say like Clavia who has crypto. Not Apollo. Right. Like Apollo crypto, maybe Phoenix actually has some crypto as well. And he's just being like, huh? Yeah, but Apollo crypto? No, he's too much of a straight man in this kind of thing, you know? Well, I wouldn't say it's exactly... Yeah, he's straight man in like the way he lives his life, but he's not straight. Sexuality? No, he's not straight. I don't think so. I don't believe so.
I beg to differ.
Right. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, we're terrible. You know, we're just judging him. He just wants... Our boy just wants to be a defense attorney. Why can't we let him be? Because pain polo hours, you know? Pain polo hours. Oh my gosh, the way Phoenix laughs though. Oh my gosh.
Ha ha ha.
Ah ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, he's totally a dad. When did he become so dad? Yeah. Lol, he is not straight. Right, Sarah, you agree, right? Apollo, not straight at all. Not straight. Phoenix, bi. Miles, absolutely not straight. Clavier, also bi. Yeah.
Disaster by.
Disaster bi. Apollo's disaster gay, most likely. Oh, Finn?
I'll just tell you that Athena will be a disaster by too.
Perfect. Perfect. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. Please tell us. Please don't let anything disrupt us. I'm begging you, please. What? Tell me, you've heard of the jurist system, yes? Uh-huh. The jurist system? That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Nope. Huh? Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. Yeah, Phoenix, you're living in your own world. The jurist system, huh? Well, time to talkie. The jurist system. Yeah, let's go. So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? Help. I cannot. Oh my god. Like, in this universe, having a jury is like a figment of the past, right? Right now it's just one judge, just like, yeah, anyway, guilty. Okay, on to the next case. The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know Apollo? Only from TV. See, for them it's from TV, holy shit. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the jurist system. Just call it the goddamn normal court system, goddammit. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo! Why are you so shocked, Trucy? Apollo's an actual lawyer. He's not just a law student, he's an actual certified lawyer. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Aww. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo. Mascot!
Apollo Facet.
Mascot Apollo. I'm so done. And mascot Apollo, the perfect team. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Mascot Apollo, seriously, guys? Seriously? I'm so done. Mascot, hey! Even his technically his boss is like insulting him. God damn it.
I know, right?
So, what is this secret mission? The jurist system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. Hey, what is this? What is this, burn polo hours, huh? Excuse me? Shh.
Every day is burn polo hours.
That's true. I'm sure even Clavier burns him. Even if they're together, lol. Yeah. I'm not
Apollo
that
gets no
bad.
break.
Right. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. Ooh, a test, if you will. I don't like tests. Same, Trucy, same. I'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Shocking, I wonder who asked you to do it.
I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder, huh? Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jurist System Simulator Core Committee. The JSSCC. Most likely. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job! Shut up! Trucy, it's your... What's this, Trucy? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh my
Like
god.
father, like daughter.
Yeah, like father, like daughter. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. Apollo, wait till you hear why Phoenix became a lawyer, damn. The trial's tomorrow, by the way, don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. The simulation. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. Someone's gonna die there. I'm gonna put my money on that. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. Like father, like daughter is what I would say. True. The case is a murder. That's not simple at all! What? You expected Phoenix to actually choose something simple, Apollo? Come on. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is... guilty? Yes, most likely. Most likely? Excuse me? What do you mean most likely? Phoenix! So, good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. What, Gigi? Gigi.
Just drop bomb and leave.
Right. Honestly, I'll just be like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. It's like career guidance office. Here I come. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway. No sweat. That's because you're not the one defending, Trucy. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And the potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. Phoenix, come on. You just said it was a simple case.
Simple?
You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. Fuck. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now.
You back out if you want
You ass. You absolute asshole. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 AM. Hope you can make room in your schedule. What? Why am I only hearing about this now? Ah, yes, there was a change this morning. What kind of change? I picked a new case. A new case? Something that happened last night. Oh man. Well, let's talk about Valen's Grammary first. Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. Trucy, trust me, he is not excited at all. No. Not if his Courts of Steel has something to say about it. Help. But what about this? The Troop Grammary Grand Magic Show. Huh? Oh, right. The card tricks. They're not card tricks! They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, Earth and... Oh, I didn't read it. So what? That's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum! Let's go! Let's go today! We can say hi to Uncle Valand. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. he's so done with the Wright family. He's so done.
He's so done.
Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. First time, bruh? First time? Yeah. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum! I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Gramarye. That reminds me. I knew it. Something was gonna pop up. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that Silk Hat the Gramarye seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trizzy. Aww. Thanks, it's great! But today isn't my birthday. Oh! Good point. You're her father, goddammit, Phoenix! Remember, you only have one daughter. It's one of those. It's one of those things. If you forget your employee's birthday, like freaking Lang, right? Alright. If if Lang forgets one employee's birthday out of like a few hundred, right? Of like his 100 employees, it's forgivable. But you have one daughter, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. What day is it today, Apollo? Huh? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Straight man, Apollo. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. Phoenix, please. Yippee! So it's plastic. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. Yeah, they operate on a different frequency. So, what is it? Can I open it, Daddy? No. Whoa, he's pissed. Look at that. No. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Oof. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Damn. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. He's so done.
Not logical. He's not logical.
He's not logical. Yeah. Gramarye envelope obtained. Okay. An envelope about the Gramaryes, huh? The trial simulation? Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? No shit! Of course I do! I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. But the sentence is real? I wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Ahsoka, yes. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Phoenix's idea. Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Kanina. This guy! Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Oh. Good! That's better! But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. That's so scary.
Can you imagine this is the Phoenix that I've been exposed to when I joined the fandom and not the trilogy one?
Oh my god. So you had a very different impression of him, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want to screenshot this. Somehow this is so foreboding. I want to screenshot it. Like, gotta screenshot this, you see. Gotta have this. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it.
Look at that face, like.
Yeah, all the sprites are very well done. I always love their sprites. I love it. Safe.
The face of a person who's the top in the relationship.
That's right. That's the face of like the dominant person in the relationship. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. You know what I mean?
Look at that eyes like.
He's like, wait, I understand. Like Miles can do his best to copy the expression. Not happening. Nope. It's a bit like, you know, like Samatoki trying to look like the top. Not happening. I'm sorry. He too bottom.
He too gunyang.
I mean, the thing is that nothing about him is gunyang. He's really manly. He's so manly. I think he just. So why do we think he's bottom? Why?
Look at that slender waist, like slender, huggable waist.
That's true. And then the way he always sticks out his tongue, I was like, boy.
you just compare his physics and then you compare with Ichiro's physics. And then you tell me they are 1 kg apart. I do not believe it.
Yeah. It's like, dude. I mean, he must have very dense muscles then, you know.
with all the fighting, probably.
Yeah, he has no muscles. Ichiro doesn't seem like he fights a lot, but I think he does a lot of physical work. Like he carries a lot of things and stuff like that. Does a lot of hard jobs. So it's okay. Yeah. That discussion's for another day. Let's go. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo! If I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. One worry. Alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. How kind. If you can get her to talk. Oh! Well, time's a wasting. GG. Let's go. If you can get her to talk. Oh my tian. Oh, I love this case. Hi, Wake Frost. Oh no. Kiko loves this case too. She can't wait to see me suffer.
Yes, I love this case so much.
It's almost as nice as the Matt on guard case. That was good. Right?
Yeah, that was good. That was good too.
Yeah, it's good too. Good stuff. October 7th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! Maybe I should complain? What are you, Singaporean? Anyway. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the clients will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. Yeah. Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Apollo spitting facts. Right? Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat.
She's been there for 30 minutes.
Yeah, and then she just watched them wait. What? What's wrong with you? I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. Yay!
Hey.
Yeah, I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Ah. Wait. She passed out. Miss Magic underwear might have been a better bet. Magic underwear. That's magic panties, Apollo. She's not gonna talk, is she? Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. You know, I'm good with astrology. Oh my god, is this what it's like hearing someone who's not straight try to be straight? Apollo! And you know I'm good with astrology, yeah. Tell me, what's your sign? Is it cause she's a pretty girl? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. Yeah, see, it's cause she a pretty girl. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. Honestly, if Apollo could see like Phoenix back in the day, he would be like, we were once the same.
This is why you're working together.
Exactly. He's like, I see myself in you. Yeah, I see myself in you, you know? But he's not straight, Lord. Exactly, Apollo's not straight at all. Absolutely not. I mean, you can be not straight and still appreciate pretty girls, you know? Pretty girls are like universal. You know, you can still like them without like wanting to be involved with them. Okay. So what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm Choosy Right. Like the streamer here. Excuse you! Excuse you! What are you talking about? Shh! I know. This is getting nowhere fast. That's why Phoenix was like, if you can get her to talk. Hey, I know, maybe you can tell us what happened? I'm your defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. Wow, that's mean. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Same. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now. He is so suited for like the Danganronpa crossover. Holy shit. He understands despair. Pain.
Pain.
You did good, Apollo. What's
Fancy nail
a
polish.
hand? Nail polish? I thought that's a hand. Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Yes, I can vouch. Nails are definitely more important than your defense by Apollo Justice. Yes. Let's go, Trucy. Alright. Excuse me. Could you read this? Sure. She hides. I feel like a teenager on the first date. Apollo, you've never been on a date. What are you talking about? And this is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. The address is for Drew's studio. Vera's card added to the court record. And you're giving me this card because? Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. It better be. I freaking hit. Drew Studio. It's the Drew Studio. October 7th, Drew Studio. Wow, this looks like... It looks like a studio. What? No shit, it is a studio. Excuse me, Apollo.
Apollo has no brain cells.
No. Kiko, he has all the brain cells of the right agency. No, he has so many brain cells that, you know, he sees everything too logically. He's like, wow, it looks like a studio. Wow, shocking, I know. Meanwhile, it's because the right family is egging him on, let's be real. They're like, yeah, burn them, burn. It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Somebody died, Trucy. Somebody freaking died. Yeah, looks like we found a crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. I don't trust you, Trucy. It's Picasso. Why are the art styles so different? Huh? Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Look like a 3-year-old on a field trip. 3-year-olds go on field trips? Damn, I went on my first field trip like at 7. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Landscape, okay, Drew Misham's paintings. All the paintings have a really different style too. Yeah, that's what I noticed. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Oh, it's our girl! Emma! It's like we actually saw her grow up, you know? We saw her from like really young Babu Emma to like... I take big no shit. Lady. Yeah, gorgeous lady. I take no shit from anyone, Emma. Emma, long time no see. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. Yeah, who's Gumshoe, am I right? Never heard. Gumshoe. Yeah, never heard of him. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Right chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns this studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Oh my gosh, he does look like an artist. I like how instead of drawing in the paint, they literally just took the picture and then they just use like a mouse to put in the paint. Look at this. They use a freaking mouse like put in the paint. That's what it looks like. It doesn't even look like part of the Misham. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Valid. But poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. It's nice to have a detective on your side, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else... Let's examine. Let's examine then. Okay, what do we have here? We have a painting. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils, you know? How they're so thick? Is that a word? You mean thick with the double C? Like matas? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Next thing you know, we're gonna find out that the painter was a scam. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed. That is weird. Hi, Sean. Hello. Let's see. We also have the door. This is the. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Michan would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. It's kind of pretty though. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. Shh! Choosy, please. Okay, we got... ooh, there's one painting behind here. Hey! There's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. I know, right? Like, I mean, if anyone was like, "Oh, I found your old fanfics," I would cry. I'd be like, "No, not like this, no!" Atomiri, thank you.
They do not exist.
Right. Ooh, huh? It's so normal. Wait, isn't this the completed version of the one? That's hardly something to get mad about. It's the same painting. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. Yeah, it's the same painting. I'd better get a professional opinion on this. Hidden painting added to the court record. Ooh. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. That's where the body was! That's the spot where Mr. Drew Misham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment... There's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end! Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. Hey, you are not allowed to call us out like this. Hey, Emma, you are not allowed to call artists out like this. Hey, shh. I need to screenshot this. Oh my, oh god. Oh my god. Like, you're not allowed to like call me out. Procrastinating. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna name it. Procrastinating. Oh god. You are not allowed to call us out like that. Oh, Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Aww. Coffee mug added to the court record. Okay, is there anything else I can see here? If not, we can just go straight to the court record and like...
Then you can plan the room to the next side.
Oh! This one, okay. Let's just check it. Okay. Hey, look there! That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. What Blue Mountain? What? Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. Fudge. No, this stain is probably... better ask him. Okay, sorry. I used the button. Ooh, wow, what is this high-tech ass? Damn. Let's take a closer look at this desk here. Ooh. We got the book. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. There's nothing inside. Ah, you had me going for a while there. Okay, so there's nothing in there. That's shit, nothing. So this is Drew Michan. And this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Dun dun dun! Ah! Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh, right. Okay, we have this figure here as well. Something about the way that figure is posed. That's you in court, Apollo. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See? You're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Please, I am a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. I've never seen this word before. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Okay, there's a red letter here. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Ooh, I know how to do that! You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? What did you find, Trucy? What's it, girl? What'd you see? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Jesus! Why would someone open a letter then seal it again? I'd better hang on to this. Red envelope added to the court record. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, there's nothing yet. No, wrong button. Okay, we have... Gosh, you can examine this whole place. What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Wow. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Whoa. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, true scene. But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. Ooh, 50 bucks for a trick coin? Ooh, Finn.
Expensive.
Okay, we don't really have much to go on. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. Excuse me? But Apollo doesn't wear a suit. Apollo just wears a vest. That's not a suit. Like, Kiko, that's not a suit, right?
No, that's just a vest.
Yeah, it's just a vest. Oh god. Okay, come on. But trying to imagine Apollo with a suit doesn't fit quite well.
Yeah, so it actually doesn't fit him. I don't know why, but yeah, it doesn't.
Well, yeah, it's just that's why I'm pretty sure the writers are like, you know what? How about we strip him? Then he's like, sir, did you say strip him? Yeah, strip him down to the vest. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. Okay, I think that should be all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, this equipment is like in general, there's nothing very impressive. Let's back. Let's talk to then present some stuff. The victim. So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist. He's a sham, isn't it? He's a sham artist. I'm gonna call it. Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh? Well, I guess his stuff is kinda pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox here. Wow, he's truly the very... letters? Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? These days, we don't even use SMSs, guys. We just freaking like... use a messenger. But I think in Japan they still use SMSs, yeah, because the whole country is too big to cover with network. Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? Letterbox added to the court record. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? Oh, come on, don't say that. The suspect, right? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? Okay, we talked to her about everything. So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. Aw, poor Vera. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Aww, poor girl. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Interesting. Why can't I ever get a normal client?
Because you don't.
Sorry, you were destined to meet Phoenix Wright and be his pupil. And hence never get a normal client. But why would a shed-in daughter kill her own dad? I bet the term for this is hikikomori. Don't look at me. So about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Okay, the night of the crime, what do we have? Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into this studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of the first interview. At around 9 PM every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Oh my god, you artist! And why is the cup so big? Look, do you see how big the cup is? Look at this! Kiko! Why is it so huge? That cup is like half the size of his head. Look at it. Excuse me, sir? Sir,
He needs all the coffee to stay up.
That's so big! Look at
Going for venti.
Venti, yeah. Man, I'm really craving some Starbucks right now. Damn. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of the interview? What did the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Michan when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Sucks to be you, you will not know about it until you're in court. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo.
Not wrong.
Not wrong, yeah? Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking... I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay, meaning we can get, scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me everything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Oh, she's so cute. I love her so much.
I know, right?
She's grown up so well. Look at her. Damn. Okay, we're gonna first present this. Emma Emma, about this painting... Oh, that? Quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'll be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. That one? What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now, look at this one. I told you it's the exact same. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey, they're the same. I was hoping you wouldn't find that. Then you should have hidden it away. You're right, though. Joe Michelle was copying this painting. Wow, it's pretty good. Copying a painting? What for? Okay, and then this one. Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That! Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma.
She tampered with it.
Right. Right. Okay, you got me. That's leftover from my testing spray. Forensic science! I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So, what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. So, the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right. See? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing! It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma will be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Yeah, you should learn to talk to girls. Yeah. They say flattery will get you everywhere. It's certainly worth talking to her a little bit more. Okay. I'm about poison analysis. I was afraid you were gonna ask that. You don't look afraid at all.
More than happy.
Yeah. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinin. Never mind, I give up. Atroquinin, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. Hey, at least she won't be throwing snackoos at you. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. Interesting. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown. That's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details. Hey, I wanna know. Right. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I wanna try too, Emma. Pretty please? You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yay, let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Dad! What are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. Excuse you, Trucy! Excuse you! Rude! How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we? Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna I act like it's free, man.
I mean, technically.
I will figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll let you figure it out.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I don't see anything blue. Basically,
let me help you a bit, but it's on the other room.
It's on the other side.
It's
Yeah.
this side. I'll let you find, but it's this side.
Okay, I'll find it. I'll find it, guys. I feel like it's on the table here. I see nothing. It's okay.
Maybe not now. Nothing.
There's nothing. There's
Okay, wait. You're supposed to go back first, like press the back button.
There's freaking nothing. I'm so sad. I sprayed everything like at least 3 times, you know. Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know. Let's check it out, just to be sure.
There we go.
Oh! 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 What? A reaction, Apollo? Ah! Where? The inside of that cute little frame, look! Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work in magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Hello, Carl. Right, it's so... tiny frame, it's so small. So small. New case? Yes, new case. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case.
Oh, you can give her the envelope also. The one in the desk.
Oh, okay. Emma, about this... Oh, that! Yes! Why? That's a bright red envelope.
I'm not sounding kind of fast.
Right, she sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it, after all. Ha! You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ha! Please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Oof. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on, but sadly a broke defense attorney with his little bicycle. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a different name? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Something like that. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. That's right, you're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that. In practice, of course. Oh no. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works, scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma, please? Oh, I suppose. Wait, that big machine is of her? Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo! doing? Oh, just seeing if I could see through your hair. Well, it's like lead. Excuse you. Why are you so rude, Juicy? Why are you so rude? Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. Then I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it. Shut up, Juicy. Shh. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Poor Apollo. Right. Let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Okay. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience! There's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there for me, would you? You turn that dial, uh-huh. That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something! See? That's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn it down a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. Wow. It breaks cards down into thin layers so it can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. The image? You mean rub the screen? Ooh! Ooh! There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now, turn the dial again, just a little. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too. Hey, I get it! We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing. Exactly! Not bad. Neat, let's do some more. Uh-huh. Then just turn it a bit. Just turn it like this. And then just keep going. Oops, sorry. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, going. Is that it?
Go back up. All the way to the top, because I think the very first one they shifted it down so you didn't get to touch the top one.
Okay. Oh, right. Yo! They look so good. Okay, let's print this one out. Oh, Chibi redeem. Okay, fine. Chibi redeem. Chibi redeem. Let's see. I is small. Is the Chibi redeem? Yes, Chibi redeem. Okay, thank you for your Chibi redeem. I am Chibi now. I am very Chibi. I can go out a bit more. Yep. I am Chibi. I am so Chibi. Yes. Hi, Makuparata. Hello. Lovely to see you this fine afternoon. Oh my gosh, it's already 1. Damn, that's pretty late. Yes, we are now solving crimes. I'm Chibiori solving crimes. Yes. Solving crimes. You know what? I'm gonna take a snack. I'm gonna take a potato chip. And I'm gonna eat it! Potato chips are great, right, Kiko?
Yes, it's absolutely great.
They're so good! Me on the lunch break, just sneaking in to say hi. Thank you for sneaking in to say hi. A losing ticket looks like it. I know, right? Ha, loser. Does this mean I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? This takes some focus. Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited the $100,000 in a designated account. Please send a receipt once you have confirmed the transfer. That's it, right?
You might have missed some part. If not, when you're done, you auto.
Oh. Okay, let's print this one out. Damn. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? His paintings must be really valuable. Hi, Rat King. Right now, you're the only Twitch streamer playing Apollo Justice. It is currently my niche, yes. Yeah, this is a problem because whenever I want to rate anyone else, I was like, anyone else playing Apollo Justice? Wow, what a shocker! No one. I can't freaking rate myself, you know? Yeah, so yes. Any case, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying Apollo Justice. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here goes to the second page then. Excuse me. This is fun. I love this. I love this music. It's so nice. Sign the papers and I still can't quite read it. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you the something. Okay, let's print this one out. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all the secrecy though? And in what? Why was this letter the only one in here? Okay, the timer is up. Chibiori shall disappear and it's back to normal Miori. It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Red envelope updated in the court record. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? Ah, I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Bruschel. Bruschel. What a name. Bruschel. He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today too. He said something about covering a magician. A magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person. It wasn't Valen Gramarye by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valen's Gramarye. Looks like I'll be heading out to the Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Aw, thank you, Emma. You're so sweet. Bruschel's card added to the court record.
I hate the reporter with a passion. He is so annoying.
Well, I don't think there's anything else we can talk to her about. So, well, time to move. Wait, someone else playing an AA game sounds like the closest. That's what I've been doing this whole time. Sometimes I don't even have people playing like the trilogy. Tragic, I know. October 7th, Sunshine Coliseum. Woohoo! This is at Apollo, the place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged. I thought he was gonna say like, what's that horrible noise? Oh, it's just a concert. I remember he was like, what's that noise? Ah, it's the concert.
Concert.
I dare you to say that in front of Gavin, of Clavia. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. What about the case? Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Teehee, Uncle Valent, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as I shall perform. Lamau. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as magnificent illusions are reborn. Here on stage, by my hand. Okay, so it's like,
Talk to him.
yeah, talk to him. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Gramarye miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Daddy! My co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Oh man. I couldn't like... Aw, pain. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valent Gramarye, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifice illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? Of course, she's so cute, you know? My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. Whoa! And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Grammary Troupe's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? Polo hours?
Polo hours.
Polo hours. If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. Hey, shut up! Shh! I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years? That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property, maybe? Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person. You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary miracle. Daddy! Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. Oh my god. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Ah! Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it. This past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing. Permanently. Oh, oof. Daddy! Can we like...
Present stuff to him.
Oh, present stuff to him. Okay, got it. Present stuff to him. We could talk about the show, you know? A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Okay, this is... Are all magicians like this? Apollo, what was that look just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Okay, that doesn't work. We could probably ask about Bushel. So, a journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Bushel. Bushel. I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Crucial, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? One fear. A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Valen's vision is always towards tomorrow. Valen's feet always step forward. Step always forward. That is all. That's all? Very confusing. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? Uh-huh. I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter removed himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Gramarye. Excuse me, that's kind of rude, don't you think? Someone died! Someone freaking died, Valant! Uncle Valant, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. Ooh, here it comes, Apollo! Uncle Valent's big magic trick. Is he going to fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic. What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? He must have really not liked that journalist. Yeah, he really hated him.
Yeah, same. I hate him too.
Well,
You can try and show him whatever Phoenix gave to.
Gave you see this one, this.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Why? That bears the Gramarye seal. Uncle Valant? Is something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Why is he so nervous? Huh? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? Your partner's that No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? That's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. The signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestige... Why are they all like this?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, yes, thank you. To make my prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Trucy. Thank you. Thanks, Uncle Valant. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. Why is he so scared of the envelope?
You'll find out.
Oh man. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valant react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Oh then. Oh, you're still here, Lamau. Anyway, yeah. I thought he'd be gone. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? He sounds annoying already. Oh my god, he even looks terrible. You look like a horrible person.
Horrible.
You look like a clown, but that would be an insult to clowns.
Yes.
Ah. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You're Justice? You know me? Do I know you? Of course I know you! Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans. End quote. Hey! That's not true! What's he writing? And why are you writing on your arm? Are you a reporter by any chance? Woo! You're Trucy! Am I famous? Oh yeah? Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Excuse me? Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote. Excuse you! That's so not true! Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh wee, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. You are weird. Huh?
I do not like him.
I don't like him either. I should have guessed. Where are my manners? Name's Brushel. Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes eyes, writes, end quote. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. You mean we don't know what high blood pressure is until you start interviewing us? Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. I can see that. He's writing something again. Excuse me. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. I can't believe I have to talk to him. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist. Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay! That's exactly my reaction. Okay! For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly! I knew you'd understand. I did not understand a single thing. Kiko, do you understand a single thing?
Nothing at all.
I see. Thankfully, it's not just me. His face got brushed so bad. Yikes. He looks terrible. Huh? The night of the crime. So, the night of the murder... You were at Drew's studio? Who? Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes? I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy. Real busy. Always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote. That just sounds like bad financial planning. I can understand that philosophy, but... You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly! See, it's the same thing! What is? I'm losing brain cells talking to this guy.
Feel me now? Feel me why I don't like him now?
I still haven't reached the hatred. I still haven't reached the hatred moment yet. I'm just at the dislike. You know, there's like a whole meter. Like I'm at the dislike meter part. I'm not at the I hate him yet. So you went to do a story on Drew Misham. And he'd never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. What? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. It's gonna be another nonsensical analogy. Say, there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly, see, that's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. Yeah, that was actually understandable. Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. But since you're here... Might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. Maybe because it was actually yesterday, sir. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in the tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery. End quote. I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers. End quote. You're onto something here, Brishel. You're onto something here. You're really onto something here. Let me see if I can present anything to you. The painting, most likely. Right. Let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Brishel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote. No? I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. Try to understand. What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said. Okay, so basically, we can't show him anything. Well then, we've talked to him, right? We've talked to him. Move,
Nothing else to say.
Yeah, thank God. I don't want to talk to him any further. We can move to...
Studio.
If his teeth were yellow, oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm gonna take more chips because these chips are delicious. Why are these chips so delicious? Kiko, why are potato chips so delicious?
If they are not delicious, why would we buy them? It's all a marketing scheme.
That is true? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good. He will look way uglier. I think he already looks very ugly. No need to rub it in, you know? He is an ugly man. I love chips. Let me have one more. Nah, don't you just love chips, guys?
Chips are so good.
Yeah, Kiko. And what chips were you having again?
Actually, I'm like eating all three bit by like taking turns to try. But I did eat most of the black truffle one already.
Black truffle chips are the best.
Yeah, but the fried chicken one is not bad also.
Oh my god, but speaking of that, do you know that a lot of truffle flavored stuff is not actually truffle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
they
was actually truffle is gonna be freaking expensive.
they're actually using, I think, fermented cabbage, if I'm not wrong. So what you smell is the smell of fermented cabbage.
Oh.
Yeah, it
okay.
smells like truffle, but it's not actually truffle, and it's definitely a lot cheaper to make.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that's really cool? Like someone experimented with that and be like, can you imagine? Just decided, you know what? Let me just check on my fermented cabbage. Isn't this the smell of truffle? And then they went and like, I probably hate him yet. No, I don't hate him. I just dislike him. I don't really hate him.
Can I just say in advance, he's gonna be so annoying to interrogate in the court.
Oh god, no. Yeah, I would.
Especially, he's like, oh, okay, like especially if you have to use the bracelet on him. Oh my god, I hate that part so much.
It's gonna be difficult.
So that was the part that I got stuck in the game all those years ago, and I never found out how.
You will find out.
No, it's like I never found out about where I was supposed to use the bracelet until way many years later when I watched the whole gameplay again.
I will. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Yeah, I will hate him in court. I think that's when I hate him because I feel like with this character, right now it's not where I would hate him. I was right. Okay, now I'm eating a bun as well. Might as well, right? Since I'm talking to Kiko. Oh my god, interrogation bracelet. I hate it. Apollo, why is your bracelet so annoying? Like, it's a supernatural bracelet. Is it? It's like, yeah, this is my mom's bracelet.
It has supernatural.
It's so huge.
Thinking.
It's a bangle. It's not a bracelet. It's a bangle. Okay. It's a huge ass bangle.
Huge ass bangle like a true Asian. With all the fancy accessories.
It's like if it's not a huge gaudy bangle, is it even Asian?
I know it.
Like, you know the jade bangles?
Yes.
Oh my god. Those? Damn. Huge ass.
Huge.
I remember like there was once I wanted to try a bracelet. Then I think my grandma gave me a jadeite bracelet. You know, it's like the cheaper version of jade.
Mm-hmm.
I broke it in 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
They're very fragile, and I was really young.
It's like you just anyhow bang and then crack.
Not bang. You know, sometimes how young children move and play. Yeah, it was a wonder I lasted 5 minutes. Okay, just saying. Yeah, that's how it was. That's why my grandma had the sense to like give me a jadeite bracelet instead, not a jade bracelet. If it was, right, why GG.
GG. Money flies.
I wasn't that rich, so. Okay, let's continue. I wonder what we're gonna find here. It's our girl Emma. I love her so much, Emma. Then honestly, if I could cosplay anyone from the like detective side, I would choose her.
I mean, we only have a handful of detectives to choose from.
That's true. There's no way I'm cosplaying Gumshoe. Holy shit! Oh my god.
Cosplay gumshoes and start breakdancing.
Oh my gosh, I can't break dance though. Like them. And then back to work and fighting off a cold by Miri and Kiko. Okay, bye, Carl, and I hope you recover from your cold soon. Wait, fighting off a cold. Yeah. Please recover soon. Oh gosh, colds are terrible, right, Kiko?
Stay healthy, people. Stay healthy.
Yeah, stay healthy.
Stay
Jiayos.
hydrated.
Stay hydrated, okay? Stay hydrated like me. Cuckoo. Well, how did it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling you face you've got going, Emma?
Isn't her the hidden one?
The hidden one. This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Why do you have such like low hopes in Apollo? He's actually fairly competent. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. Aha! I knew it! A forger? So, what exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. It takes immense skill to do this, by the way. Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So, Drew Misham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. Received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. Oh. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery, not necessarily anyway. Oh, what? You know what the finished product is going to look like after all. Oh, yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it'll be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting and maybe valuable for our case. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery would get you everywhere, they say. Why don't you try it, Juicy? Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Emma, please, onegai, Emma.
Give everything to her.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine, just this time though. Let's check it out. Oh, we gotta choose the painting. I'll choose this one. This one looks cool. Okay. The rough sketch. I can't see shit.
You'll be surprised to see what's underneath.
I see. Surprise. I sure hope to be surprised. Eh? That's not it at all. Eh? What? What the heck? Wow, he really blows! The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough. He wanted to for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. Wow. So Mr. Michem was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. Because he's Pain Polo, that's why.
In polo.
Yeah. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? Well, we could always just try all of them, right?
Yep, try all of them.
It's fun. Ooh, this is super fun. I'm using my mouse, right? I'm using my mouse, but like, it be what it be. Me using me mouse. Me using my mouse. Hey, carpal tunnel syndrome, here I come. Wee, let's go! Wee! Okay, let's print this one out. Eh? This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Oh man. It's a pufferfish. It's so cute. Oh god, what are we gonna find, man? What are we gonna find? I wonder if it got something to do with the grammary. The grammary people. House? A house? A house? Okay, let's print this one out. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches! Do you notice anything? Wait! Wait! Yo! Aren't these sketches of all of the crimes? There? Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room and the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the Gaviner's concert. Did you mean Gavin being set on fire? Just kidding, I'm sorry. Like, what could it mean? How could he have painted those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? Pimpolo. I've never even heard of any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on my but there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham? And what did he have to do with me? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to think. Holy shit.
The plot thickens.
Is it plot thickens? Oh my god. Okay, let's take a short break. A short pee break for Kiko and I. And probably get some more snacks or something. Gotta stock up. Okay. Well then, see you guys in about like 5 minutes. Okay? About 5 minutes. Very short. Don't worry. Okay, where's my BR back screen? Ah, there it is.
So let's go.
Yeah. Hi guys. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe I could take a longer break for this round. Yeah. A longer break for this round so that I can go and get like a proper lunch. So let's say about like 30 minutes, 30-ish minutes.
Mhm.
Okay, guys, I'll see you guys in about 30-ish minutes. So don't leave the screen, please. Leave it on the tab at least. Sure, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll just set I'll set a timer. news. I am back. I'm back. How have you all been? Excuse me. Yes, how have you all been? Hi, back. Hello. Good afternoon. It is 2:13 p.m. And big shit is gonna go down.
Huh?
Big shit's gonna go down, right, Kiko?
She's gonna go down, alright.
It is, yes. I was about to start and then I realized I forgot my iPad. Oh my gosh, still in the kitchen. Ah, why am I like this? I'll go grab the iPad. In the meantime, Kiko can entertain you guys.
Huh? What? No.
Yes, forgetful me. Today, when my controller almost fell off the table.
Okay.
Yeah. Genius move. Okay, I believe we are ready. We are ready? Is you ready?
Yes, let's
Yes.
go.
October 8th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 6. Good morning!
Rise and shine.
Yep, rise and shine. So, you're Vera, right? I'm Choosy right. That's right with a W, but not right, right? Oh my gosh, stop it. We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please? Good morning. She spoke! She speaks! Yeah. Not bad. But I think you'd do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? Trucy, don't say it like that. Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. She's a left-hander. Thank you for taking my case. Wow, she drew a big smile. Okay. Well, that's a start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's a very weird looking nail polish bottle. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Want to try? I think she tests problems with her expression, so she has to like draw what she feels on paper. Oh, she's a left-hander, interesting. Ooh, really? Girls. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and the stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. October 8th, 10 a.m. District Court Courtroom number 3. Ah yes, it's that annoying Clavia. Just it's Clavia. Well, we will now begin the trial of the Vera Michelle. Why are you so nervous, Judge? Hi, Monkey. Hello. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Okay, hydrate and stretch. Is the judge okay? He's not okay. His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. The The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time. Hi Icon, how was your lunch? It was good. I kind of like inhaled my instant noodles. Yeah, what about you, Kiko? Did you inhale the instant noodles as well?
No, I'm just slowly savoring it.
Yeah, she has the privilege of doing that because you see, I have to speak. I can't be eating noodles and speaking at the same time. I have only one mouth. Yeah. Hey, you is the dumb judge.
Our favorite judge.
Our favorite. I mean, I wouldn't say he's dumb. He's just... Yeah, he's dumb. And may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jurist system and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission! Thank you. Oh, thank you for the dark sheep redeem. I shall do it. Dark sheep, let's go. Dark sheep, eh?
Okay.
The jurists will function like a jury. No shit. It is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Yeah. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurists judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. My apologies, Hail Judge. Jurists, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And you're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, the details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. Muri, in the most respectful way, smash. Hey! We're gonna smash this court. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Achtung, someone has been doing their homework. Oh, you ass! It's like, I think, Xavier isn't that bad and he says stupid shit like this and I'm like, listen, I'm gonna smack you.
No shit.
Yeah. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Misham's autopsy report added to the court record. Okay. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning. A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 mg. A touch of atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. I have to ask, did you study under Godot or something? Why are you all like this? Why are all the prosecutors so pretentious, God? Annoying. Good night, everyone. It's getting late for me. I see. Good night, back. Have a good rest, okay? See you next time.
Good night.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. Yeah, sure he did. That journalist, no doubt. The witness will state his name and occupation. Right! Well, for starters, my name's Spark Bushel. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Yes, Mr. Brushel? I dislike conclusions, specifically the jumping to aspect of conclusions. Preconceptions make part sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote. I absolutely did not understand what he was saying. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. Who the hell cares? I don't care. Okay, I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Okay, and now it's back to normal sheep. The journalist's story. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. Uh-huh. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. Bruh. What are you saying, Judge? Need I remind you the cameras are rolling today? I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Right? He extra is like, I'm on camera. Whoo, gotta act cool, you know? You didn't do it, did you? Do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. Please stop with the end quote, oh gosh.
Oh, the end quote is so annoying.
Right. Oh my gosh. I know. Wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Poor Polo. It's really pain Polo hours. He's like, I'm so happy for him. It's so obviously sarcastic. Farewell, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. Yeah, I'll just be flipping through and seeing. Studio around 9 to 9 to do the interview. It's outside to enter the atelier. The room besides her the whole time. Next star falls. Star falls and press everything!
Press everything!
9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? If the great painter Drew Misham says, come at 9. Believe you, me, I go at 9. Valid? The first and as it turned out last interview is such a prolific painter. Right. Can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote, ew, disgusting. You are the first reporter ever in Drew's studio. Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind. But a giant step forward for that Brushel guy, end quote. If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the deed was done by an insider. By which he means Vera did it. So how did this epoch-making interview go? His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. being a little more specific. Ooh-wee, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade. That's not what I meant! His cockroach feelers like wilted. I believe I know what Ep4 hit is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that! That's what I was going to say, really. You need Clavia's help, eh? Well now, if you've got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Right for a great schooler. That's my motto. Actually, they do tell us this in like media, you know, when you write, keep the stuff more simple. Keep your words more simple. Hi Jackson! Thank you for the raid! Hi Raiders! Hello. Good time. I'm not racing against time right now, so let me just I'm gonna give you a shout out. Gotta like, let me give you a shout out. How were you guys doing? Were you doing what's English? I thought you were gonna do music and stuff. Neptuna, Extenran, Kagura, Ninja Wars. Wow, what kind of game is that? Damn. Hey, what's up? Hey yo, yes, what's up? I hope Ninja Wars went super well. I don't really play that type of game, but I'm pretty sure it's very interesting. Yeah, we're in the middle of this court case. We just started. Big shit's gonna go down, and I suppose Kiko with a face here is like here to help me. Yes. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. Hi. We only stream pretty short. Yeah, no worries. I understand. Ah, that sounds good though. A stream, no matter how short, is still a stream. You know what I mean? Get like you have fun streaming. And have fun playing a game or something. Yeah. It's great. Good. Short and sweet. Don't be like me, okay? Don't freaking stream like 8 hours in a row. Kiko can vouch. She was with me for all of those 8 hours. Yeah. Mainly streamed Arc Knight cause had to take a food break. Oh my god. Rest in pieces. Nah, I mean Arc Knight is okay. I just never got into it cause I'm bad at strategy games. I'm so bad at it. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, but food breaks are good. We just had one, right, Kiko?
Yeah, we just had one.
Kiko's still having her food break, which she can because she is currently like my assistant and stuff. But me, I cannot. I have to stream. The waifu gacha grind was real. Oh my gosh, that is true. Arc Knight has a lot of waifus. Even the male characters are waifus. You know what I mean? like, Arc Knight's male characters are like all waifus as well. Yeah, but I hope the gacha grind was okay at least. If not, you know, there's always Genshin. Pulled 2 6 stars and a lot of 4 and 5 stars. Wow, that's insane. That's really good. Congrats. Right? This is good. Very nice. Okay. Well, in any case, go have a good rest. If you want to hang around, feel free to hang around. But yeah. Thank you once again. Hi Raiders, I am Miri Shiba VTuber who absolutely loves to play Ace Attorney, loves visual novels, loves talking a lot of crap, and also I enjoy a lot of bubble tea. Bubble tea is great. Bubble tea is life, guys. Yes. Yes, that's my introduction. Bubble tea is love. Bubble tea is life. That's right. And I've just been playing this game for 3 weeks. Nah, it's just 3 weeks. You'll be fine. Come on. You know how long I've been playing this game? You know, I'm using the same energy of like the Joker say, you want to know how I got these scars? Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. Which isn't easy to do. I couldn't even read that. Who touched the coffee? Apollo still done with that shit. Who touched the coffee? Damn it. I want to screenshot this. This seems memeable. Me when my coffee disappears. Ooh, that's the coffee!
I don't know why, it kind of feel like, you know, in Harry Potter, the Goblet of Fire, the moment Dumbledore was like, Harry, did you put your name into the Goblet of Flame?
So did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
They said, the book said comely, but the movie is just straight up walks out and then there's...
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Having the day off today, finally installed new internet yesterday evening and need to still get some stuff from the hardware store today. Wow, you seem to have a busy day ahead of you, so yeah, you might want to get a move on, but you know, do get a good rest as well. Jono? I was in the back, looking at the studio's equipment when she surfed it. And what happened next? This is a pain in the ass. I want to know exactly what happened. What's this about the star falling? Yeah, I'll eat some duck on rice right now. Duck rice? Yum. Duck on rice?
Yeah.
No, I think it means like duck on rice, but not necessarily duck rice, you know? It's just like chicken on rice. It's not chicken rice. It's chicken on rice. Kao pakai. What's that? I'm pretty sure I read that correctly, but I have no idea what that is.
Sounds like lo mai kai, but not lo mai kai.
Ah! Oh, I love lo mai kai. Lo mai kai is so good. It's so good. Yum. Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over. I wish, man. Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls. Get it? Is duck on rice the Thai way? Oh, the Thai way. Interesting. Next time I want to try it. But there's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Does this matter? Ooh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, Lex punch. I know star dice. Nah, Lex imagination. Of course you could go with Drew dice. Straight to the point, I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial.
Ask coffee.
That's true. I was debating between moment of death and like coffee. No way I will talk about his coffee. He's insignificant, okay? And also a little splash. Oh, wait, sorry. With veggies, mushrooms, and 5 spices, soy sauce. Ooh, and also the little splash of fish sauce. Fish sauce! That's where the good stuff is at, guys. You need a little fish sauce in like almost everything. Like, maybe not everything. Like say a hot drink. You know what I mean? But still, fish sauce. Yes, I agree. Fish sauce. It sounds so good. Now I'm hungry again. I just ate. Meh. You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course! He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I'll if a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world. Yet. I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, drinks. End quote. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault, since I'll gulp down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there, some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess? For the record. Stop writing on your arm, damn it, I'll chop it right off. You watch out. If you ever meet Ariel, ever cook you a meal, that would be nice. Thank you for the offer, Jackson. Does this guy have a pause button? No. Nope. I'm so glad Apollo has never met old bag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Finn. Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? Yes. The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh yes, you can go to press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add this to his testimony. Vital, right? He had one sip of that, the next moment he was on the floor. So he either took a sip or he didn't and then fell over? Oh, yes! Indubitably. Just like that. Wham bam! So Mr. Misham drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Bristol's telling the truth too. Should I get him to talk about something else? The moment of death.
No need.
Oh, no need, is it?
Yeah.
It's fine. About when Mr. Misham passed away. Ooh boy, what a scene that was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then? Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, Life's flame was a little tired. Life's river froze over? Yes, that's a go. I think he's starting his article already. No shit! Could you describe that a little more simply? Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say, an artist's seizure is final performance, end quote. There's no such thing! Who said this? Bruh! Atroquinin paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow, the limbs tremble, the throat burns. That's quite enough of that! Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single. Never misses a chance for promotion. Atroquinin, My Love by the Gaviners. Available at all major music outlets. The point here is that the victim died of atroquinin poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? Not important.
Nope.
You'd think the moment of Mr. Misham's death would be important, but Mr. Bristol's story really didn't tell us anything we didn't already know. Very well, please continue with the testimony. No one else entered. Can you say that for sure? For sure? Sure, I'm sure. Juice Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I'd know it if someone else had come in. What if they had been hiding in there from before? Objection! Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned that mug without anyone noticing. You think I, Spark Bristol, would miss something as obvious as that? No way. He sure makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job. There's only one moment we need to focus on, really. The moment when Drew Misham died? Exactly. There has to be something there. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic got okay.
It's supposed... Okay, because you know, the reporter said that he died like almost immediately after he drank the coffee, right? But if you think about the effects of atroquinin, it takes about 15 minutes for the poison to act out. So you actually, you actually should be presenting the coffee cup.
Ah, right. It's a slow-acting one, 15 minutes. That's what Emma said. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinin. Oh? Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 mg paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example?
Yeah, follow hours.
Yeah, you see his expressions even like the same as like Phoenix. Holy shit.
It's an inherited expression.
Yeah, and he isn't even like Phoenix's child or something. He just somehow got the same expression. I can imagine if like they traveled back in time, like, and then they got to see Phoenix in his heyday, like Athena would probably look at him and be like, hey, it's like he makes the exact same expression as you.
Don't worry, Athena does the same expression as well.
All his disciples using his same expression, even though they've never seen him do it.
It's the right agency thing.
Yeah, it's the right agency thing. Man, I wish AA7 will come out soon. That would be so good.
I want AA7 too.
Right, oh my gosh. Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinin is as virulent as he says. But death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinin is slow-acting. Why do I like this theme so much? It's like ding, 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 ding. It's like there's a bell, you know? That's so cool.
It's the theme of a new era.
Yes, it's so cool. I love it. According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. I hope my rice is done soon. At least my rice cooker plays Old McDonald's at the front. What? Your rice cooker sings? Bro, guys, this is the first time I've ever heard of a singing rice cooker. Yeah, our brother here be living in like year 3000, man. Damn. Yeah, like all our rice cookers do is beep. Just beep and sit there. I don't even know how to read that. Zudo Ishi 360 L rice cooker. Damn, never mind. You know what? I don't need a singing rice cooker. I just need a rice cooker that can cook rice. That's fine. This is fine. Inhales copium. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Well, Mr. Brichel, anything to say on the record? Oh yes! Very nice. Japanese rice cooker. Of course the Japanese would be the one to come up with a singing rice cooker. Of course. Yeah. Slow acting, SLOWACT. It was virulent, alright. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. He looks very cool here. He looks really cool in this bright, like, boom. It's Bruchel, yeah? Well, Bruchel, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion. End quote. I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say, Why do they keep making me say it? I swear I saw this before. I need to get like... Yeah, that's right, see? Let me try and pronounce it again.
Wiedersehen.
That's German, right?
Auf Wiedersehen. Wait.
Pretentious as.
Pronounce it. Please, just say it. Come on.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Okay, Auf Wiedersehen. I hate this. I hate this. I have to go and look up how to pronounce every damn thing. This is the most annoying thing ever. Okay, okay. Let's go back. I will be forced to say Auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. Give me 12-minute version of you saying oh McDonald, then I get rid of the Reishi rice cooker. Why the hell would I want you to get rid of it? You can keep it. And no special. No special like treatment, yes. And you will be forced to say farewell to your article. Oh, we did see. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop! Scoop! Look, wait! Just wait a second! Just 1 second! Why is his tongue pink? Disgusting! We're waiting, out with it! I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. What do you mean a so-called? You know what, I'm so done, let's go with it. A revival of recollection, end quote, a story survival, end quote. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Clavia is also so done with him. Bro, by the way, I finally nearly got my final 3D model ready. Oh my gosh, really? Congrats! Congrats, 3D model, eh? Mr. Brushell, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. End quote. Sorry, let me read that again. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Can you not waste this court's time? Order, order, order! As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony. And my dream of exclusive rights to this story. I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case. Not him. Not him. Yeah, he's right. Phoenix chose a simple case, Lamar. This is like revenge. Yeah, he's like, this is revenge. Him? Phoenix right. Who else? Actum El Bussel. Report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the jurist system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. Oh god, what Brushell noticed. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? That's impossible. A suicide note? Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation. Oh no, not quadratics, no! Not the quadratics. End quote. Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Oh? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I like how, you know, they would call the prosecutors like prosecutor this person, but they won't call the attorneys like attorney this person, you know?
Yeah.
Like they don't say like attorney, right, or like attorney justice. No, they just go Mr. Justice. This disrespect.
No, this is what happens when one works for the government and one doesn't work for the government.
The government's like, huh? Who you? It's like Mr. Justice. At least the judge calls them like Mr. Justice. Or like you know what next? You know what AA7 should be? It should be Athena Sykes. That's what it should be. It should be just be like Athena Sykes, like focused on her. Who's Apollo? Who's Phoenix? Get out. You know what I mean?
Mm.
You know what'd be nice? A game where like we control Maya. That would be nice.
As you get accused of murder.
Perfect. I like how when you told me that time that this is not the first time she gets accused of murder. It's like that it won't be a last time, and I'm like, oh god, and it was true. Maya. Yes.
It's not even funny. Every single game she's in.
No, she's like, yeah, it's Maya. And Maya's like, why does this always happen to me? And then Phoenix is like, why does this always happen to me? Okay, let's go for we can discuss Athena when I meet her finally. Was at his desk. Okay, he seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. So he put the letter away when he saw you? Early reporter gets worm. End quote. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. That's actually quite normal for the Japanese though. Like, they do arrive ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed the letter into that yellow envelope as fast as he could. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. Yellow envelope. It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice, I wonder. It does have the ring of something important. The defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honor. But wasn't it a red envelope? I'm not colorblind, right?
Nope.
Okay, good. Very well, please add it to the testimony then. Hey, why not? Yeah, my account comes free of charge. Dun, 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 dun. Objection! That's why I had to double check I'm not colorblind. I'm pretty sure I'm not. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. What? Why does he look so weird? Prosecutor Gavin? Yes. Was the yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But Ep4 head, it's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Well, Mr. Brischel? I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope, pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? See, it's okay when the prosecution does it. But if the defense does it, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim? That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. I don't think it's possible though. How do you mistake yellow for red? Or how do you mistake red for yellow? Like, there are two completely... That's impossible. like your expression. So full of confidence. Xavier is just like, ah yes, that's what I fell in love with.
That's my boyfriend right there.
Yeah, he goes, ah, that's what I fell in love with. Ah, you know, I saw this Twitter post whereby like they say Narumitsu, so basically right word, right? Like they actually enjoy going up against each other in court, like it's some kind of weird foreplay for them, right? but then for these two, it's like, they say Xavier will be begging Edgeworth like, please don't put me against him. I'm begging you. I can't do this.
Don't make me go against my boyfriend.
Yeah, like then please don't. And then meanwhile, Edgeworth is like, huh? Why wouldn't you?
Preference first.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, no, don't make me go against him. This will destroy our relationship. And then Miles is like, destroy? They are so weird. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope. With the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Michan. Oh? Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scooped! Order! Mr. Bruschel, can you explain this to the court? Oh, my, how could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. A porter gets old, forgets lots, end quote. How old are you again? I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Bruschel. Oh, that's the thing, see, after he put his letter in that envelope. Oh my gosh, I hate this music. This music is like, you know, the Mr. Hickfield, the Dr. Hickfield. Yes. It's this stupid music. Mr. Michan sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp. End quote. A stamp? Whatever for? Why do I get a GTA 5 ad on this stream? Ask Twitch. I don't know. I don't control the ads on this stream. Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope. And he put it in that box. Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with this. But oh, how I wish it did. Just think if that were a suicide note. What a story. GTA 5 win? Never. I don't even think you can play on PC anymore. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. False. End quote. And as I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said, yes, Your Honor. It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Sign the papers and send some with the $100,000 is quite a good deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? You can, I can? I'll think about it. So, am I finished? Am I finished here? You watch out, I'm gonna finish you off. I was thinking of, going home to start writing. Apollo? I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone. But when you catch the scent of a story, you make that a rather unique face. His nose, oh god. Attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote. Shut up! Shut up! You know what you do? All you do is write fictitious stories. End quote. You're useless for anything else, Bruschel. Okay, I'll tell you that. But nobody expecting loud gunshots here. Gunshots. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just steal cars, man. Do you know how expensive cars are here? Cars are super expensive here. It's like probably one of the most expensive places to get a car in the world. You have to be rich to drive a car. Even I noticed something and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge has active imagination. End quote. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story. Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. Usually. Shut up! You're in court. Is he brushing his eyes? What's wrong with him? Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, and a quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. The red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. So you threatened to go to the press with this story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? First time, sir? Well, yes. I mean, no. It wasn't exactly I'm not... Something wrong, Mr. Purcell? Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalism's info is livelihood, end quote. I see. Me just thinking of buying a new car. I mean, where you live is probably really cheap, but it's not where I live, Lamar. Oh gosh. COE, wee! I see. While you have me chatting away in here, what's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste. The court feels your pain, Mr. Bushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. A certain case 7 years ago... Wait, 7 years ago? €55,000 for a new BMW. How much would it cost to get a BMW here? Kiko, can you like find? Can maybe find out? Kiko? Are you free to find out how much a BMW costs here? Yes. Find it out. Yeah, then convert that amount to euros. Yes.
There's a lot of models though. Which one do I go?
BMW. Jackson, what's the model of the BMW you're looking for? It's the e-hybrid plug-in.
E-hybrid plug-in. Let me see.
Yeah. So make sure you include the COE price inside as well.
COE price?
Yes.
BMW e-hybrid plug-in.
X1?
X1. You or yeah, so many bits.
Okay, let me see. E-hybrid plug. I have to settle this. E-hybrid plug-in. X1.
I don't even know how to use the BMW website.
Price. Hold on, price. Price. Singapore. BMW.com.sg. Let's see. Models. Jesus, there are so many models. The plug-in hybrid. I don't see the X1 anywhere. I'm just gonna randomly pick one, okay? The X3, for example. I'll just grab the X3.
I think it should be 200 plus K, I think, before COE.
Okay, 200. How much is the COE then? Before COE? How much?
It's the COE prices.
Yeah, latest COE prices.
Well, now still got Cat A, Cat B.
Oh god. Cat A, Cat B. What's the difference? Cat A. Okay, we'll take it as the Cat A. Okay.
Because it depends on the horsepower. I mean the car power, like 1006 cc and below is Cat A, 1006 cc above is Cat B, goods vehicle and bus Cat C. Then there's the open category, there's like Cat E,
I think it's Cat B.
Cat B.
It's
Quota
more
premium.
X1. I
premium.
couldn't find X1.
Every
X-
month is different. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Cat B because it's a big car. BMWs are big cars, right?
Okay, I'll say average give or take 100k lah.
If
For Cat B.
give and take 100k, okay. Cat B, so about 100k. So essentially, you're looking at about 300k. 300k.
300 to 350k, I guess.
300 to 350. Okay, let's say 350k in euros. How much that is? USD, not USD. SGD 2 euros. Euros. No. That's not what I was looking for. It's an extra zero. That will be about 243.5k euros in total to get a car here. That car. Probably a bit more since you say it's more expensive than the regular X3. I don't know car models, but like, don't you think the addition of like one more digit, like an extra, you're paying like an extra 200,000 euros here. Yeah, that's how expensive it's gonna be here. Okay, the killer is not so much the price. The price itself is probably already expensive, right? But you also have to add on the price of the COE, which sometimes is almost as much as the car itself.
Hmm.
Yeah, because the government here is trying to limit the amount of private vehicles around here. I know you were probably trying to challenge me, but I knew from the beginning we were gonna win. You're probably gonna challenge me that, oh yeah, how expensive can it be? Yeah, you're not winning this one. I'm sorry. Like here, you're not winning on car prices, okay? Like literally the people here interviewed the cast of, I think what's the latest Fast and Furious, like you know they had one of the latest movies. They interviewed the cast on how much they thought the prices were here, and then the cast was like this much, and then after that when they told them the real price, the cast was like yeah. From China? No, I'm not from China. No, I'm from Singapore. It's a tiny ass country. China won't have the ability to enforce this kind of thing. They're too big. They're way too big. Oh my god. Yeah. They're way too big. Yes. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Expensive cars. So basically, here, if you have a car, like you own a car, outright, you are rich, okay? People who own cars generally are constantly paying it off, okay? It is what it is. So expensive. And then my friends are like, you want to learn how to drive? I'm like, no.
Same.
Yeah,
Like,
because, right?
So like I had colleagues asking me, do you plan on learning how to drive? And I'm no, public transport all the way.
Yeah, because we are fortunate enough to be able to choose that. You know, some places you have no choice. But in places where you have no choice but to drive, vehicle prices are not expensive. Like you can get a second-hand car for like, I think a few K. So it's not too bad, you know? Like for the price of maybe like 2 or 3 PCs, you can get like you can get a decent car, right? You can get a decent car. Here, you're banking the price of an entire flat on the car. Entire apartment on the car. Oh god. No, and it's a depreciating asset as well. Yeah. And like even if you do get a driving license, there's no point if you're not gonna use it or if you don't have a way to practice it.
Yeah.
Right. Like my friends who got it, it's because their parents or like the family has a car and like they can help take over their parents driving people around, you know? It's like it makes sense for them. But for me, Lamau, no. When I was 7, my father sold the car and never looked back. Yeah, that's how long we've lived without a car and we are doing fine. We're doing fine. If we need anything, we just get a Grab, you know?
Yes.
Just get Grab. Grab wins. Grab is so good, yeah. Okay, let's move on. Scent of a story. I hate this. We have to use the bracelet!
Have fun. This is where I hate it the most.
Okay. Okay, question. Do I have to press before I use the bracelet?
I don't think so. You can
Okay.
use the bracelet straight away.
Okay, got it. Took a bit of work. Story consists in case as well. Say what you will. Just telling us to that compare. That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth. It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous. I wonder what this story is talking about is. It must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that. Something powerful enough to drag Drew Misham out of hiding. I wonder. Maybe that's something to do with Mr. Misham's art? Okay. So probably... this one? I feel like it's this one, but nope. Story concern. Right. Here again. I don't think it's here, but just in case. Is it? No. Is that the way he flexes his arm? Not this one. I doubt it's this one. Talent was without compare, right? Is it his
Okay.
hand?
Okay, it's a very it's quite an unexpected place actually. It's at such an unexpected place that I never found out until years later.
It's a body part, right? It's a body part. It has to be a body part. Is it his armpit, goddammit? Lamau? Yeah, but it is on this one, right?
Yeah, it is on this one.
Well then, I will find it. I will find it.
Go for.
It's not here. Just Drew's talent was without compare. I believe it should be without compare. It's definitely not the hand. It's not his face. Is it here? Twitching. I wonder if it's one of these items. Again. Say what you will. But Drew's talent. So there are 3 parts to it. Is it this? Here again. Imagine in court that Apollo is just not a single movement.
You got okay. You just now you did hit a place that you're supposed to look at, but I don't think you were at the right place at the right time.
Ah, okay. This is painful. It wasn't it. Just... I should probably look at a lot of parts and then just like look at it exactly. Sorry, I know it's very painful for you to see this. It's not this. I already checked. Not his hair. Is it by any chance? It's not his ear. Be twitching by now. Yeah, I really have no flair for this. I've already checked these two though.
Okay, don't look at his face.
Not his face.
Not his face.
It's not his face.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's one of his arms. Well, only one way to find out. Sorry, fellas. Talent was without compare. Right. Well, clearly this is intended to be difficult. Here? I don't recall like looking very carefully here. Oh! Oh! Found it! I literally joke, is it the Kalatai? It's actually the freaking Kalatai, holy shit! Oh my god! It really is!
That's why I tell you I hate this so much!
I do hate this so much. I was just joking, is it the Kalatai? It really is the freaking Kalatai! Sorry, I'm not sure whether I'll be comfortable meeting, but yeah, I will welcome you to visit anytime. Sweat much, Mr. Burchell? Yeah, well, a man can't help his glands, you know. It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. They're hiding something about his talent. Oh, ridiculous! Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's true talent lay. It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. It's
The hidden one, the hidden one.
This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. Why sweating? There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Yahoo! There we go. That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone! Can we keep this private? Please? This is my story, my scoop! Forgery. I know, right? Right. Forgery, that's a serious crime. Drew Misham is known as an artist these days. But there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art meaning forgery? Drew Misham was talented, alright. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about... Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. Oh my god. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? So are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for... Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit, end quote. You mean this is linked to like Phoenix, right? Oh god. Order, order, order! Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. This is my chance. Let's go. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. Well, maybe our investigation sucked. Have you ever thought about that? Huh? Just like you suck, huh? Terrible. But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course... Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. I mean... Mr. Burchell, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. No shit. What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid. Journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over. Apollo! What's he talking about? The cross-examination showed Mr. Burchell didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there are no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. This next testimony is our last chance. Gosh, the job of the prosecution is so easy, what the hell? Mr. Burchell, your testimony, please. We're still getting testimony from this guy?
Not the last testimony, I tell you.
Trolls controller. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. A Nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Aw, shucks. You really think so? Ugh. I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your final cross-examination. Right. I still have one trump card left to play. And I won't let this trial end until I use it. Knight was the defendant, It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. He left the studio after he died. Nothing. Not one thing? You're sure? Yep, sure as sure can be. Well, with one exception. What? One exception? What? Journalist Spark Burschelder's interview leaves studio. End quote. Come on! It's a joke! Get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before? Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts. Don't insult comedians like that, Your Honor. Like comedians are actually good at their craft, you know what I mean? Huh? You call this a comedian? No. Don't insult them. Yeah. I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night?
Just one thing.
Just one thing? Wow, I wonder what that is. I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene. By which you mean... something other than our witness? Of course. Don't tell me, Vera Misham. Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. See, this is why this bunch, why this pair cannot go to court to go against each other once they get together. Like their relationship won't survive this. They're like they'll win the case and then like they gotta break up them.
Sucks to be them.
Right. Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice. Oh, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. The letterbox!
Yes, let's go.
Yeah. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. A letterbox? What did Mr. Burchell just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Ah! But that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared. Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony. You got it. I still think this fails to change anything, Hill Forehead. I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. Yes, well, actually, I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But Ep4 Head, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right, how Mr. Misham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Bristol's testimony has changed, which means the facts of this case have too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. Let's keep thinking, Apollo! Clearly the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. You say clearly as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Yes, well, you see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. Aha, you finally admitted it, huh? You finally admitted it, you asshole. Huh? You admitted it? I'm gonna kick you out. A bad habit, I know. I think it's more than a bad habit at this point. It's a trained habit. Yes, well, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist. Sounds wrong. End quote. The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture. Understood loud and clear. If only I could believe that. What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Misham killed? Vera poured the coffee. That's not going to change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it. But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one, Ep4 Head? The poison reached the victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come, huh? Not to beat the dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. But once again, just because the... And you witnessed her pouring the coffee? Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and steaming. Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. What? What?
What?
That last part was just a little joke. Don't joke like this, you ass! You see, this is why I want to like punch. I want to punch him in the face. Oh my gosh! I want to do some gentle persuasion by pushing his head underwater. You know what I mean? Huh? You. I will strangle you.
I'll bring you 6 feet underground.
Yeah, I'll put you 6 feet underground. You can go to sleep permanently. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case. You're sure about that? Well, to be really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. You're annoying, you know that? One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you had some proof, the possibility is there, I can feel it. Just maybe not prove it, not yet. And possibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Misham ingested that poison via a route other than that coffee. We can't prove it yet. Not yet.
Can.
We can? Wait, yeah, we have that. Prove it's possible. Here goes nothing. You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, Ep4 had not possibilities. Of course. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? Hi, Raficroni, hello. I have proof of the disappearing envelope. And so I'm writing a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume? Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp? Ah! As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp. No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age. Except for our victim, apparently.
Yeah, except for him personally.
Yeah. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait. How does that explain the atroquinin on the rim of the coffee mug? If he licked the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around. What? Oh boy. The coffee mug doesn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Oh boy. Order! But that doesn't... Does it? Recall, if you would, atroquinin is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. You have something to add, Mr. Bruschel? Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. GG. As I believed I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp. And a quote. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Maybe he'd just run out? Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one. That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. What makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned possible? Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where is your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? Well, that certainly is a cute little frame. And by little, I mean really little. It's really small. Like, wait. It's small. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection. So what? Ah, apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. Ooh. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroquinin residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? Because the detective doesn't like you. Easy. You glimmerous fop. The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying... Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order, order, order! The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible! But Prosecutor Gavin! Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so you could commit suicide, the mood struck. I mean... You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see? I don't want to hear your thoughts. What, Mr. Brichel? Please stop jittering around like that. The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too. End quote. So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gaviners' song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail? Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous! Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence, per se, but things are finally starting to come together. What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. He has very sharp eyes. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp of death. E-E-I-E-U, it's a letter, right? It's this one,
Yeah.
right? This one.
Yeah, it's gone.
Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. Well, guys, it seems like we're finally, getting somewhere with this case, right? I said we're getting somewhere. I didn't say we're finishing this case. I said we're getting somewhere with this case. Somewhere, yes. I'm gonna eat a potato chip. Nice potato chip. They're the best for when you see drama and you're like,
Mm.
You wanna munch on something?
Oh, no.
Nom 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 nom. Oh, I still have so much residue from like broken potato chip. It's so good. You want, let's take a chance to appreciate Apollo's beautiful face.
When he's
His-
not being a clown.
His perfect white forehead. I like how when they finalized the design, they were like, yes, he's gonna have a white forehead, and the prosecution is gonna like make fun of him for it. They really went there.
Why not?
Think about the text of the letter again. There are 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within how many days? 8 days? 9 days? I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. Oh! I couldn't freaking read it! And this is page 2. I wanted your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. 3 days, okay. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Ah! In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp. End quote. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. That's so smart. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. I hate this sprite of his. Like, you see how much effort went into making him play it convincingly? Like, oh my god, for no reason at all. God damn it. Such a
extra.
He's damn extra. I want to punch him. Such a splendid imagination you have, Hell Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So this poisoned stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago, yeah? Is that what you'd have us believe? Really? Well, it is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? The poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. See, I'll go to bed and have a good day. Enjoy your stream. I see. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid, Jackson. And yeah, you have a good sleep too. Okay, you have a good sleep too. We'll do our best to like deal with this annoying Clavia guy, right? Yeah, have a great rest. Thank you. And your answer is silence. I see. Very well. I move to. It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein, Clavier. Bruh! What? I was like, ain't you rotting in jail, boy? Oh, I got a heart attack. Holy shit. Maybe it's because of the way she speaks, you know? Ah, Emma! Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Well, it was convincing enough to send Gavin being send Clavia like, don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective? Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you've been making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would have happened if you just trusted in science a little more. Can't find out if that stamp was in an envelope easy. Care to explain yourself, Fraulein Detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? That's right! The poison detection spray! Produce the red envelope at once! You can open it on the authority of the court. Oh, we have to spray it. God damn it. Oh, there we go!
There we go.
Yeah. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's atroquinone residue. Oh yeah, yeah! Eat shit, Gavin, huh? Eat shit, Clavier. Ha! I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Wow, he writing poetry, man, this man. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why did
nothing but a mistake?
Tell me why.
Sorry, I had to.
Good one, good one. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Michan figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame. You're still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razor Tooth Bristle, claim this scoop as mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood by sender of 7-year-old letter. End quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. End quote. Shut up. Order, order, order. I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. Excuse me. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp his ticket straight to afterlife, end quote. Judge, you're not supposed to be enabling him like this. You want to be a reporter so bad, you can quit the judge life right now, you know? Wait, but if you quit, it will be Judge Kearney. No, I don't want Judge Kearney. You know, you stay right there. You stay right there. You stay right there, Judge. You stay right there. I don't want to see Judge Kearney. I want to meet her outside of court, you know? She's a much nicer person outside of court. we need more Mouse towards investigations. Maybe not Mouse as the main character. It could be like Emma Sky investigations. That would be great.
Yeah. Franziska investigation on the Interpol.
Yes, Emma Sky. Yes, in investigation. Franziska. Oh god, Franziska would be so good. Franziska, I want to play Franziska. The thing is, the ladies in this series don't get enough love. Okay, guys, like they need more love. I don't even mind like freaking you know, a game about Maya just doing cultivation things. Just
Maya
cultivation. No. More like you learn how to channel spirits. You learn how to channel spirits. It's a rhythm game to channel them. You have to play a rhythm game to channel the correct spirit. If not, you channel a malicious spirit. Hey, it's an idea, you know. Rhythm games are all the rage, right? Right? Totally not because I have gotten addicted to rhythm games before. Why would you say that? Yes. I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. No shit. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo! I think we just won! Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. Damn, no one asked about this. Can you not be like this? I'm gonna throw this controller at you if I could. But it doesn't make sense any other way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Ep4 Hid's claim. Contradiction? The poisoned stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago. Whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? Good point. Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question, yeah, why would he suddenly take it out again? Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot? He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself? There's the monkey face. Oh my gosh. You know, I realized that Gavin, like Chris, I keep calling them Gavin, but like I realized Clavia has like very spray tan kind of skin. I wonder if that's a natural tan. Or does he like, yeah, I go to the sun tanning salon.
I feel like that one more valid.
Yeah, like you just say like, oh yeah, my weekly sun tanning sessions. Right, freaking hell.
Yeah, this sounds more valid compared to like him having like a bit darker skin tone compared to Kito.
Because he's so extra. Like he'll say that, yeah, also my weekly like hair appointments.
Yes.
Yeah, my hair appointment and come treatment, come cut.
Manny and Penny.
Manny and Penny. He would be so extra. Oh my gosh. I bet he puts on makeup too.
Definitely.
It may not be much, but he will put on makeup. He'll be like
lip gloss.
You put on some lip gloss, maybe some very light foundation or concealer, some powder, and maybe fill in his eyebrows a little. And then maybe for concerts he has like his eyeliner and stuff. And then he'll be like, I do all my makeup myself. Like, bruh. Come on. He would. He'll be like, I do it all myself.
Take that.
Yeah, and then Apollo's like, no one asked you, what the hell?
I don't care.
I don't care. Meanwhile, deep inside, Clavia's just trying to impress like Apollo. He's so stupid. While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo! I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Hey, Root! Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you. Okay, then how do you explain the poisoned stamp that was in this envelope? The poisoned stamp? Where exactly is this poisoned stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? US! US! I see no proof that such a thing ever existed. You can imagine it's like Right Worth is just watching this case and they're just there like, why are the young kiddos like this?
想当年.
想当年, they'll be like 想当年. And then after that, then Mouse would be like, you raised that one? Seriously? And after that, Phoenix would be like, what? I don't see yours doing much better.
comparing their work kits.
Yeah, their work kits, exactly. Listen, what about the atroquinin residue, huh? Oh, I agree, that does seem to be atroquinin residue. But Ep4 Head, it's certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham never would have used it. That is all. Ugh. Pimpolo. I believe. Yeah. He's like Sufferpolo? Pimpolo? Yes. It's like, so how much have you suffered? Yes.
Yes.
Right? He's like, yes.
Yes.
I believe we've come to a conclusion. Again. Apollo! Were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue. Sometime this year. Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinin on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene, on this tiny picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of atroquinin, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ah, a fake clue? Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than...
I mean, if the envelope is not a fake, frame is not a fake.
I feel like the person himself is a fake.
I mean...
Because the red envelope, like, even if it's a fake, it doesn't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'll explain. You know what? I need some potato chip energy for this. gotta amp up the potato chip supply. Rest in pieces.
Many pieces.
Like literally pieces. I'm picking up pieces of potato chip. Now you know how at the end of the container they have like tiny one. They have tiny pieces.
Yes.
Now, you want to have some more? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, my mom just came in to like pilfer some of my pieces. Yeah, she straight up came to me, the streaming sheep, and then she just took a potato chip and then walked away.
Asuga sheep mom.
It's the cool sheep mom moment. Coolly walks in, coolly takes a potato chip, coolly walks out. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
Congratulations! You've completely lost me. Shut up! You're literally the last person I care about. Okay? So, the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake clue, fakes forgeries. Ah! I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. What? What?
You know the mind blown.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. Thank you. Remember, Kiko, you gotta do these two.
And shrimp.
And shrimp. Yes. Here we are again. The victim was a fake? One forger smelt the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah! Order! 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 So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? You'd better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was. If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. A real forger was. Is it Phoenix? Oh my god. Then the forger was
The daughter. I mean, if it's not the dad,
it's the daughter because there's only 2 of them, right?
yeah.
There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Misham, is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. Order! 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 Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb, even for you. I kinda agree. I mean, Vera? A forger? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, freaking extra. Fascinating. Vera Misham? You've been paying attention to the trial so far? Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me. Oh my... Shut up! Shut up! You playboy! Ah! Oh my gosh! If I had like $1 for every time like I get pissed off at him, I would be like, I could probably pay for the EOY ticket. Engie! Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? She needs to draw. Yes. So the forger Drew Michem was you? Yes, it was me. What? What? Apollo's right. The court was in an uproar, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whew, damn! Oh damn! Okay, well, as usual, it's time for a short break, guys. A short break, like about 5-ish minutes, I think. Okay, see you guys. To get to refill snacks and water and pee. Yes, important stuff. Sorry for the slightly longer wait. Kiko and I were discussing some VTuber thingies. Hi, Icon. Hello. Yep, we're discussing VTuber thingies that, about recent happenings, Yeah, recent happenings. Yes, I am back. Hi, Icon. I am back. Kiko with a face is back too.
Hi, we back.
Yes, we're back. And we are ready to... Actually, I'm not ready, but... October 8th, 1:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 6. Dark Sheep. Do you seriously wait for the half an hour to be up before you got the Dark Sheep? Okay, there you go. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well then, who was he? Well, he was actually... doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? Yes. For father. I know. It was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? I was on the flight before I redeemed it the first time. Ha! Okay, whatever you say. How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you're already you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was... Mr. Justice, it's time! To the courtroom, please! Right! Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please! Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Right and Co law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. That's not the point, Drucy. Holy shit. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Piano. Oh, they're not really gags. Yet when father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. He was happy? Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Kiko, what is this? What is this? Kiko?
Yes.
No, sorry. Just want to make sure you were like not offline. What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Daddy's daddy.
Hi Mono, El Mishiba. Why do you have red eyes? It's because I'm in dark sheep mode. Dark sheep mode is gonna end in a few seconds, so don't worry, I'll return to normal very soon. Okay, there we go. Back to normal sheep. Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. And remember, Choosy's also a sugar daddy.
This is why this whole game is just daddy issues.
Ace Attorney daddy issues.
Daddy issues.
Every single game daddy issues. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. October 8th, 1:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. I need to screenshot this. I don't know why. I just felt like I have to.
It implies Apollo's not good looking.
It implies Apollo not good looking. And it implies that Apollo has no taste. Apollo has no taste. Yeah, it's really good. What's hard? Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Ah, yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. Dun dun dun! Pain. You have seen this, right? Pain Polo Hours, guys. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. really was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Macham. Press everything! Okay, maybe not this one.
That's everything.
Everything. Okay, fine. Fine.
Everything except the third one, actually.
Except the third one, okay? So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
Just call it a forgery, Apollo.
Yeah. The closer they were, the happier father was. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Objection!
Easy there, little attorney. Hey, shh! You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father. Alright. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes. But father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance? For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. How do you make a fingerprint? Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the 100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Macham. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. Father handled the deal. Wait, all of it? All of it? Seriously, girl? So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The front line has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? The papers, you know? Papers. Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinin.
Objection!
A moment, Ep4 head. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera. Why did you receive this stamp? Is something wrong? He just keeps staring at freaking Clavia. It has something to do with Kristoff, doesn't it?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You genuinely don't know?
Or do I really genuinely don't know? I don't know. You don't know. Only play to find out.
No, because the way she stares at him, and I remember the Gavin brothers look super similar.
Super similar.
Yeah, so I'm like, It was beautiful. Ah, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So, you didn't know about the poison? Oh, that's the first time we see it. I guess not. So the trap failed by chance and by mistake. Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Excuse me. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I don't think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work, and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty. And more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind to continue your testimony, Fraulein. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Magician? It's always about the damn magicians! Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. Yeah. Stop being such a wet blanket, Apollo. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after.
Jeez, I wonder which magic troupe.
Yeah, I wonder, yeah. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now where have I heard that before? A red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whomever wanted a forgery made. Oh my god. I think I'm starting to piece it together. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Alright. Drew Misham's life. A deadly weapon. We've already pressed everything.
Show, you gotta show her something.
Oh gosh, this animation takes so much time. Is it the...
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troop Gramarye. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, he's dying. He's dying. Very
For
good.
different reasons. For different reasons.
Oh, is it? Ah, I see. Well, I don't know what reason, but he's dying. He's like... he's like... Hi, Sayak. Hello. Prosecutor Gavin? This is like that time, you know, Miles was like, oh, and then he sees the car, he's like, oh, the cop! Gramarye. What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Oh, hi Small! Hello, oh my gosh! Oh, thank you for the lurk, Sayak. Enjoy your thing. Hi Small! Hello! Wait, Jotto. Let me grab you a shout out. Hello! Man, you guys came right before a very, very big revelation. There you go. What were you streaming? You were playing Genshin Impact. Good taste, Small. Very good taste. I don't play. Kiko plays though. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Bad for your wallet, but good taste, I suppose, in playing. Right, I think. Yes, but yeah, no problem. Genshin. I was grinding card gaming Genshin. Lamau card gaming Genshin.
It's actually fun. It's actually pretty fun.
Really? Is it?
They added a TCG inside Genshin as permanent.
Oh my god, why? Why would you add? It's to get more money from all of you, let's be real.
Actually, you don't need to spend money on the TCG, that's the thing.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the only money you need to spend is like fighting other characters to get the coins to buy more cards. But that's all in-game currency.
Ah! Oh my gosh, that is like gachaception. That's like cardception. Right? Characterception.
You want
You
this
still have to
character, you
try.
buy the card.
By grinding in-game.
Yes.
Very good mechanic. Oh my gosh. Okay, I hope it went well. Yes, once again, thank you for the raid. Hi Raiders, I'm Miyari Shiba VTuber, fan of Ace Attorney, fan of very gay lawyers, and just talking about a lot of things in general. Yes. Yes, thank you. Okay, now guys, we are going to move on to the very big revelation. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Oh dear, oh no! I know what you mean now! Can I ask why? No! Answer the question! Now! Prosecutor Gavin? You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Hi, me is gonna pick Liberal from Ep4. Hope you're doing well. Can have a nice stream. Oh, yes, having a nice stream. Thank you. And say hi to your bro from me, Small. Go have fun at the airport. Yes. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Mishem, tell me. It was a book. A single page. in a book? A book? Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book, like a diary. There we go. Oh no! No! I don't know! Poor Gavin. What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. He might as well have.
Yeah.
Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. This is the first time you see Clavier lose his shit. He's like... He's told you nothing, has he? Your sullied mentor? Nothing? Sullied who? The whom's? You went... The Phoenix Wright. Who else? Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know? A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What?
Dun, 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 dun.
Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me? Farah, you must tell us! The evidence you made was used in the trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? You guys can see my expression right now, but I'm like, holy shit.
Just wait for more.
We only met once. I bet it was commissioned by like by Zach Grammary or something, or like Valen Grammary. One of them. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was. What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. It's Kristoff. It's definitely Kristoff. That every time they make the character look very similar, there's a reason for it. Yes, what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Who was it? Vera! Oh my god. The devil? The devil? Defendant Vera Misham, condition unconscious, examiner's diagnosis, acute atroquinin poisoning. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. We'll get to see that trial?
Remember I told you it was like that one trial in the investigation? Yeah.
Wow, you see, you weren't specific. Oh my god.
Keep
In
you
some-
in the suspense.
Oh god. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Short hairstyle. He was even edgier back then. Why did he even grow his hair to be like his brother? Damn.
He was just but a wee lad.
That's true. And that is where we must go. Small! To find the whole truth. Oh my god. How many parts are there left?
4?
There's still 4 parts left.
There's still 4 parts.
Well, we can go through another part today.
Yeah, we could.
Do you need to pee?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, I don't need either. I know. It's only a game of poker. Lost. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, it seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met, 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Oh man. How nostalgic. We haven't even been away from Phoenix for that long. Actually, we've been away from him for quite long because I played investigations first. The two investigations first. With Miles being like, because of a certain man. I'm starting to become like a certain bluffing attorney. You know? Yeah. April 19th, 9:27 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, okay. It's been a long time since I've felt like such a rookie. Got to try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. Enigmar? I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. Not his first rodeo, let's be real. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Men really are weird, don't you think, Kiko?
I know, right?
Like, you know, in Danganronpa, they sit in the sauna and they were like, we are best pals now. Like, bro.
Yes, yes. And then look what happened afterwards.
Hey, shh. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, it's Trusty. Yeah. Oh, morning, Daddy. I'm so glad you came. Oh, so cute. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? This is like Kay. So cute. I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks! My first show's today, after all. Oh my gosh, she was already doing shows back then, you little genius. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Come on, Phoenix, you should have a lot of practice talking to like weird girls at this point. You have Francisca, you have Maya, you have you have Lotta, you have Obey.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes. Oh, old boy. Huh? Me? Look what he started. Here. It seems... What's this? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At last, only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Magnifique Gramarye. What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. I'm sorry. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh, how do you feel about the trial today? Can we check the court record at least? Photographs received for preliminary hearing. Dun, dun, dun. Shot through the head. Wow, this is a tiny ass picture. I can't see shit. Cause of death, single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11 to 11:30. Okay, we got this. We don't got this. Wait, they're profiles, right? Shady and Nickmore. Oh my god. What the hell? What? What? What?
I see.
What? Stage name Zach. Oh my god. Why? What?
I see you might have figured out something.
Yes. Yes, I figured out something. Just double check. Enigmar. Okay, got it. Enigmar. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. A new guy that will end your career.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally end your career. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. A true Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But, allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'm sorry, this is very funny. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes? Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. Oh, she's so cute. My first look at the case was only yesterday. And the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. A tad bit? Holy shit, it's really lacking. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting anytime now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifique Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, until he was shot dead. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. So this guy was the one who ordered the fake evidence. What is it with the Gavins and fake evidence? Why are they like this? But you know, I rest my case.
I Everything will be revealed in due time.
Okay, whatever you say, man. April 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Shady and Nickmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, I've never seen him in this sprite before because in the trilogy it was already the touched up art.
HD.
Yep. Yeah, who is this? Who is this punk ass teenager, huh? Who? Never heard of you, get out. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. It's not a concert! Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavins? Ah, figures my bro is more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? I'm gonna punch you in the goddamn face! Yo, watch out, Xavier Kevin! Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Hello, Tony, right? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Actum, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe! Gumshoe! We haven't seen him for so long. Oh, I miss him so much. I hope he's living a good life now. You know, like maybe a good retired life. Like with enough money, hopefully. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Please tell me.
But technically this was still 7 years ago, so...
No, I mean, yeah, this 7 years ago, but 7 years what about the present? We see Phoenix, we see, like, Metro Mouse Edgeworth, but no, Gumshoe. Sad. Okay, let's just proceed. And you are? Hey, you're the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you! Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. But calm down, Gumshoe. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony? Now, detective, this is my stage. Candy antics. Huh? All this hey youing and such. And I could care less about your history altogether. Oh. Come on, Gumshoe, this is not your first time. I feel like Mouse was way meaner to you. Farewell, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back, in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifique Gramarye, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A maling... Actually, I don't even know. Malignant tutor or something.
Tumor lah, walao eh,
Tumor, right. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Okay. The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock 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 on heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with a pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Small syringe added to the court record. I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting? Yes, sir! The circumstances. Actually... Oh, I missed the soundtrack! I missed it so much! Oh my god! Kiko, don't you miss this soundtrack?
Yes, the nostalgia.
I need to jam out to it a bit more. Oh gosh, it's so good. No, I need to enjoy it a bit more. I need to enjoy it a bit more.
Yes.
It's so good. Oh. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from a pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust. Hey, I'm not done yet. Hey, rude. I'm not done reading it yet. I want to read it. Don't stop me. Okay, to my beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnifi Gramarye. Oof. I can actually read cursive, guys. Aren't you proud of me? Check first. Well, at 67 though, that's so sickly at 67. Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, El Attorney. Well, was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnifigrammary, was given an IV. An IV? There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. That is the most unrealistic thing I've ever heard. It's the nurse that sets up the IV. Which doctor sets up the IV? Come on! Like, you can't get more ridiculous than this. Where only in medical dramas do you have the doctor come set up the IV? No, it's the nurse. It's the nurse. The doctors ain't got time for this shit. Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong details, but I had to say it, you know? 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This is even more ridiculous. Where would the doctors find the time to come back?
No such thing.
What?
No such thing.
You're right, no such thing. This happened every night, without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. You know, I feel like Gavin looks better here. He's like, wow, actually really handsome. But somehow, when he has his glasses off, I get to see more of his annoying face. Then maybe that's why my annoyance shoots up. The circumstances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Really now? Seriously? Oh my god, I missed his voice! Sorry. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh? I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup. Well, let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Oh my god, this is the first time I see Phoenix fighting back. It's like, hoi hoi hoi.
Hoi hoi.
Yeah. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. Can you imagine how annoying Clavia is in the bedroom? Oh my god. like they're trying to get some sexy time and then he says this stupid shit and Apollo is like, okay, I'm done. No more. And then he's like, no, come back. He's like, no, I refuse. He's gonna be so annoying in the bedroom. Help. You agree, right? Out with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is! Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal! Huh? I had the handwriting checked out! Of course, it's the victim's, no mistake. Ah, I see. Score one for the boys! I didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. Let him have his victories. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death? Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. Things aren't what they used to be? What do you mean?
Wow.
He's gonna be like, back in my day, we shot ourselves. Right, imagine it's like you have to shoot me, thank you. Bro? That's right, monkey. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace, even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Yo, this judge on some sniffing salts. I think he's not just sniffing salt at this point.
Smoke weed.
Question, is this same judge still there in like the other games?
Yes.
Oh my god, how old is he? He's
Okay,
not...
you won't see him as much in Spirit of Justice because the setting is different, but he's definitely there in Dual Destinies.
Oh my god, how old is he? Like freaking... What is he?
You know.
Yeah, like, do you remember Prince of Tennis, Rokaku? They had this coach that was like...
Oh yeah, the coach.
Oh my god, and then Roma is like that old man, and he said, hi, he's still alive. Then after that he said, wait, you knew him? And then the father was like, he was an old man when I was a boy. Then like, so how old is he? Yeah, this judge is that one guy that you don't know how old he is, but somehow he outlives everyone. Yeah, he's like, what? Like, it could be freaking like Apollo's. It could probably be like Apollo's like grandchild. You know, being like fighting in court, and he's still there. And it's like, how old are you again, judge? And the judge just ignores the question.
Change topic.
Right, he has that air of someone you don't know how old he is. Then after Phoenix would be like, he was an old man when I was a young kid. Now he outlives everyone because he grants a death sentence to most people. Wait, but that means that like, does he have some kind of thing whereby if he grants a death sentence to where if he kills people, then he gets their remaining lifespan?
Oh.
That's like freaking Death Note. But instead of Death Note, he has a Death Gavel. The Death Note Monka S. That's right. The defendant did what was asked of and shot the old man in the forehead. Uh-huh. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Gapshu! Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Who gave you the balls, Gumshoe? Huh? Who gave you the balls to talk back? You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective. This guy is Shinigami, that's right, he's a Shinigami. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. I think he shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Yes? What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh? The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
Oh my gosh, back then he was already this annoying. Boom!
Boom.
What? And you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes? The defendant might have fired like he was ordered. But he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? He shot the clown. The clown doll? Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. Ah! There's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection!
Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll? So he killed the clown too? I know that is the unforgivable crime. How? How could he kill the doll? Forget about the old man. How could he kill the doll? Right, Kiko?
Forget about the old man.
Yeah, forget about the old man. Why did he kill the doll? The doll did nothing wrong.
The doll is innocent.
Yeah, exactly. The old man, nah, forget. He probably had some, skeletons in the closet anyway. But the doll, what did the doll do wrong? Ban
Bunny
him.
a clown.
Oh my gosh. Ban him, execute him. That's right. Ban him, execute him. No. You shot a clown. You cannot be a magician anymore. Send him to Azkaban. This is the greatest crime in history, guys. He shot the clown doll. A clown doll that did nothing wrong. Tragic. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah! Oh, it was reading the future where Gavin would, where Xavier would see another huge forehead. Reading the future where he would see another forehead come back to haunt him. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter. The judge's forehead is mighty tempting to shoot, not gonna lie. Shh. The judge didn't do anything wrong. The judge is like 呆教补, He's fine. We want him around. If not, we have to face Judge Courtney. I don't want that. She is way scarier. I mean, she's a banging lady, yes, but she's a way scarier judge. Yeah, Pepe, yeah. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot the forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. Now this is when I wish I had a spare controller so I can really throw it at him. Like for real. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He's like, ha, weak.
Weak. Letting.
You babu. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Detective Gumshoe. The music again, yes! Sorry.
Yes, the music.
Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. But we choose Booba over bald head. Good point, but I actually want a chance of winning this. So I'd rather have the bald head. That sounded like a sexual innuendo. I will not comment on that. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? No. If they miss a chance to mock you, they're not prosecutors anymore. Like, yeah, prosecutors have like have a sworn duty to mock you always, anytime and always.
It's their job.
Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully. Kind of ordered. We need to press this first. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, that's great. It could be a setup. Oh, okay, wait, we have gone through this already, sorry. Few days before it happened. I forgot what have we pressed. Holy shit,
Press everything again and see how.
Just because you got a letter doesn't mean you went through with it. Okay. Okay, let's see which one I have pressed already. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? Ah, sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. My eyes. My eyes are dying. My eyes are wilting. Sometimes I think my eyes are wilting, and then I look at Kiko and I'm like, ah, my eyes are healed. I'm like, Kiko, hey, my best homie. Yay, you heal my eyes. In just 5 years, we're gonna see Miri represent someone in court. I feel sorry for whoever I'm representing. I gotta fucking lose. That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Excuse me. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words? You bet we did. Time to commit crime and make Miri my ace attorney? I can't even represent you, I don't have a degree. Oh, my eyes. Yeah. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valen's quick draw shoot 'em? Ah, why are my eyes watering? Ah. I think I forgot to like make sure my hands did not have anything else, and then I rub my eyes and my eyes are like
Oh boy.
So give me a bit to recover. In the meantime, I can't believe like Gumshoe is all like, you've never heard of this very specific and like this very specific act of theirs.
So specific.
Right? So specific. Oh, what's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Zack and Valen stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Go wash them. No! Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. Aww. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Troop Grammary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Well, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Ah, GG. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. You might say that the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Aha! Intriguing point. Well made. See, it's a female gun, monk. Yeah, female gun. Whoa. Not well made. Not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Ding ding ding. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But then now it's time to return to our testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. How dumb is this judge? Anyone can wear gloves. We need him dumb so that we have a chance of winning. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation, but whatever. Wait. Definitely belong. But there's only one round, right? There's only one round. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went in. Do you even hear yourself? Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? Oh my gosh, this court is stupid. It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Aha! If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. This music! That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove it to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. Oh my god, you!
Insufferable shit.
Yeah! And utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, the old detective was just a warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramery who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We'll pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach. Court is adjourned. This is sus. This is so sus.
Very sus.
It's so sus. I need answers. I need answers. Let's continue.
Keep going, keep going.
April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know? I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say. For now, at least. What's this for now business? Everything he learned it from this guy. I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2? Yes, the one I had used on stage and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing? My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi's coercing his disciples somehow? Damn. Just what was going on in Troop Grammary? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks? Lamau? Yeah. Yes, there's something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnific Grammary? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Ha ha! Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zach Grammary. He seems pretty steadfast to me, or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I'm in your hands. Right, let's get back in there. This is tiring. April 19th, 11:37 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7.
The more tiring stuff is yet to come.
Oh no! Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Valent, isn't it? I knew it! I knew it was gonna be Valent. I knew it.
I mean...
Yeah, being the other half of Troop Grammary's famous duo, Zack and Valent. Valent Grammary. So we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple. How did 8 years do this? Like it was only 7 years, right? Like how did he age so much? What the hell?
The moustache is the moustache.
Ah, that's true, it's the moustache. And the color of the hair. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Grammary. Magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellows didn't. Your partner's guilt. Fate. The grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Well, wait! The shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? This is when you see like, this is how you see like, it's just a right agency thing. They always get the weird ones.
It's always them.
Right? The other agencies get normal cases and then they get the aha.
Aha.
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. What? Wait! That's the same letter Zach Grammary received. Yes, or perhaps I should say tada. Order, order, order. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. Magnifi's letter 2. Added to the court record. This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks. I need to see. Letter 1. Beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task of pulling my life's curtain. Come on, ready to plan. To entrust. Wait, he gave them different time, 15 minutes apart. This is so sneaky. exactly what's going on with you folks? What exactly was your true programmery up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, El Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet, this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Bin. Yep. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Grammary, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes? And now it's time to get this party fired up. The night of the crime. That night, oh, I miss this song, so I can't keep commenting on this. Oh my gosh, they need to bring this soundtrack back, like back, you know.
More time, kind of bit.
Yeah. Well, can you imagine if can you imagine if they mixed in his students theme with this one? That would be so cool.
Yeah.
That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow students might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss, I gave it to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you were the one who reported the crime. Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Why? You want to say something?
I was gonna say something like self-report.
Self-report!
Self-report!
Amogus. He sus. He vented and then he reported in the vent. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Grammary, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Grammary, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Sorry, yeah, I should be reading this out, not jamming to the music. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed, in magic, timing is everything, right? Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went to the designated time, and what did you see? So you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Why? Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. Now you're the one imagining. Sus. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. Hey, do you know how often this imagination has gotten his client off the hook, huh? Do you know?
Obviously, he doesn't.
He doesn't,
That's
so
why
he can
he says
shush.
that.
He can shut his mouth up. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. I do not imagine my fellow students might have received the same instructions. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does. And my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zack couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Bin. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zack has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a little more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely...
The number of pistols.
Yeah, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick draw shoot-'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You're well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene after all. So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, Alakazing, Alakaboom. What is he, naming Pokemon evolutions? Is the number of pistols really so important? Yes. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it. That's correct. And that pistol was this one which was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you two are a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. That bird. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballots bore me. I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else? The bullet in the pistol. I'm gonna ask about it. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see? Prepared for? One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve. This sounds so unsustainable. Clearly we're dealing with professionals here. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Yes. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Wait, oops, sorry. I merely had to pull the trigger. Just press it, man. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why were the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we of Troop Grammary are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls, without touching them. You're not answering the question. There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical, is all. He simply wiped everything off fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe I should ask about something else? The location of the pistol, then. Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table, it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hand. Pull my trigger, shoot him. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out. With a bang? Oh my god! Oh my...
Literally a bang.
I am in pain. Oh. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. You need to call down Maya Faye.
Channel him.
Yeah, you gotta channel the old man.
And then be like, who killed you?
Yeah, and then he'll be like, my lips are sealed. Yeah. Is the location of the pistol all that important? Important, yes. Everything's important. Without a murder weapon, there would be no murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Okay. I feel like there is... small table. Wrong one. Oops.
Oops.
Maybe I have not pressed him yet.
It's supposed to be related to the number of
Pistols. Ah, okay. Yeah! I'm sorry. I see Phoenix. My smarts just leave me.
I think you have to press that one. You have to press that statement again, then change his testimony. I think.
This one. Okay, press.
No, the one. No, I think. You know. Before they
Come first, you know nothing of relationship between a master and his disciple. If your master says die, you die. Certainly not. It was but an example. Final courtesy to a great mentor, perhaps, or perhaps not. Yes, something else. Number of pistols.
Yeah. Yes.
Pain and suffering. I pull out more chips because I can.
Yeah,
Only
but there was
one.
2 pistols.
There are 2 pistols, but like
You-
I present a pistol.
Present the pistols.
According to the defendant, Zach Grammary, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Hey! Well, what about what Mr. Valen has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valant. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. He compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Eh? Order, order, order! Oh, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. He's not sincere at all.
No shit.
Yeah. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? Your youth was like 15 minutes ago. What the fuck? That was just this morning. I am still young. Hey, shut up. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valence Grammary? Excuse me. Yes, Your Honor? You're presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Rest in peace. Yo! You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove. Alright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Bring it. Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. What else is there? Help us determine who shot what. Let's go. Actually, he looks quite handsome here.
Yeah, the mustache doesn't suit him.
Yeah. He looks good already. Who shot what? Oh, da, da. This is the more intense one. Da, 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 da. I'm sorry, I just love it so much. I have to bop to it. This is the intense music. Our arrived at the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Those times are rather close, you have to admit. We're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use the 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation, Hill Judge. For example, take our debut hit single 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song. Press the play button and it will play for 2 minutes 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a ripoff! Yeah, I would say that too. Oh my god, shit.
At least 3 minutes, yo.
At least 3 minutes. Come on, guys. It's not like you can't afford to debut more than that. You all have money, man. Debut single so short. I need to save these. These are precious. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Farewell. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
So you cannot anyhow press. If you press wrongly, you get penalty.
Oh no. Hi Rabbit. Yes, I missed playing as Phoenix, right? I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Carry on. Right. Can I save? Just saying, you know, just in case, you know.
I can just tell you which statement to press.
Yeah, maybe that might be bad.
Yeah, press the fourth statement.
From save point. Yeah.
Press on the statement that talks about the time of death.
Oh, okay. This one point.
Yeah, this one.
Pues, we do a pues. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Can you imagine you have like you have the time of death on the form and the form has like a tick beside it because it's verified.
Blue Twitter verified.
Yeah, you got the verified tick.
By Elon Musk.
Oh no. Guys, we have like, you know, we have Twitter verification and then we have like verified time of death. So it's like the time of death was midnight 12:01, verified tick. Blue tick beside the time of death. Well, we're gonna have a verified cause of death as well. Verified name. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. Look, if I did my math homework, I wouldn't be here, okay? I wouldn't be a VTuber if I could do maths, okay? Like, damn. Don't insult me like this, damn. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifi Gramarie's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. Ah! The needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot. That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. Ah! We could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. IV report added to the court record, okay? And so it was. When Valent, entered that room, 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Did that seem important? Very important. Very, very important. It's not just important, it's very, very important. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed, it would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. More like behold the power of logic, though. Farewell. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal, the remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Did you notice the IV yourself, by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Damn drama, this guy. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy arose, drooping and wilted. As Thorn, the discarded IV needle. Can you please talk like a normal person? Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Yellow? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix? Wow, I wonder where the Magician's Grand Prix came from, damn!
Wow, when?
Wow, where do we hear it from? Couldn't be from the Betty Bigger Circus, definitely not.
From Billy Bob Jones.
Billy Bob Jones.
Was it Billy Bob Jones?
Yeah, it was. It was something that stupid.
Yeah.
Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too. And our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. Oh, this is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think that was huge, especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony?
There's a contradiction.
It's green, isn't it?
Yeah, it was green.
I feel like this whole case has just been questioning whether I'm colorblind.
I know, right?
It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. Can you imagine the colorblind playing this game? They'll cry.
Oh, I know.
They're like, but it's yellow! And I'm like, no, it's green! But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? Beep, 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 beep. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. You know, if he say it has me yearning for black coffee, I'm gonna throw him out of the car. I'm gonna throw him out my damn self. Tell us, Hellright, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the testimony? Boom, 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 hoi, hoi, hey, hey, hey. There we go. Valent Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What was this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Hey, don't be rude!
Trying to say the judge is very old, which is
yeah.
not a lie.
Not a lie, but also. Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. What is this? What? Foul me! It would be hard to call that IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. How many rabbits? One and a two and a two. Damn it. I didn't get to count, damn it. Order, order, order. What does this mean?
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valent Grammary, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV clearly is not. Well... Sorry, this contradiction can mean only one thing.
Objection!
You know, I pity all of these like tables and walls because it's like nothing. Every time objection, boom. It's like objection, boom. Then Gavin objection, bah. What is this courtroom abuse? Damn it! And to think, right?
Phoenix Day.
Yeah, and then Apollo, boom. No, it's like Phoenix. It's like hands flat on the table. Apollo is fist. Fist on the table, and then Xavier is fist on the wall behind him. The newer generation have a lot more pent-up anger, apparently. Yes, and to think you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. Oh, his music. A hole in the table. More like, at one point when he bangs on the table's gonna collapse. Forget the hole. The whole structure's gonna collapse. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree, at a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like a... I want to say light blue? Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and... you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. GG.com. As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale. But you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Wow, this is the first time like Phoenix has it in the bag, man. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, did you? Didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Oh my god! Okay, there was like 2 rabbits. Oh my god, 2 rabbits and 7 doves, right? Isn't that what he said? Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. So I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valent Grammary, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because...
Seen it before.
he had seen it before, yeah. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. Colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. You know, when the judge asks these, I'm like, I'm the judge, I don't know anything. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Wow, so poetic. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin? I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. That's not quite it! No, I'm right, right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, alright? You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now, wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point. Amateurs. Hey, shut up, judge. You are the amateur here. Excuse me. Shoo. You don't have to do anything. All you do is sit there and like, be like, guilty, not guilty. Your job is easy, goddammit. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valence Grammary, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in the life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... this one, right? Hold on, let me just... It's obviously this one. The victim's syringe. That's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? You know for my perfumer cosplay, the perfume bottle, I actually had to use a syringe to fill in the red liquid, you know? I had to fill in the red liquid using the like syringe. So bit by bit, oh my god, I think I sat there for an hour to do it. Holy shit. Pain. Kiko, do you feel my pain? Kiko? Kiko?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Just to make sure you're there. Yeah.
Sorry.
So like perfumer, I had to fill in bit by bit using a tiny syringe into the bottle because there was no opening. Oh, that was painful.
Oh, pain.
Yeah, see, even an amateur like me can do that. So the syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valence Grammary? As you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Oh my god, really exactly 7. 2 rabbits and 7 birds. Rest in pieces. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much needed investigation work. I see there are no objections. Court is Sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, truly there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hope. This, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, El Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. Oh my god. We have come to it, guys.
It's that book.
What's this? This is the victim, Magnifi Gramarie's diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to... I can't read it. This does appear to have been written just before his death. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. The court accepts this into evidence. Oh god. Read the very last part with particular care. This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his... He refers to our defendant, Zach Gremery. That would make sense, yes? He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Gremery intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gremery didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gremery. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Gavin! Are you certain that Magnifi Gremery wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gremery. Well, how do you like me now, Ale White? Still too green for your taste? Hmm? That sounds wrong, but anyway. I don't ship it. He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'll overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Rest in pieces. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Yeah, show them something. But show them what? I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. You have some evidence that overturns this diary? Mm. It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. The forged one.
Yeah, the forged one.
I didn't read it though. I think I read it, but I forgot. Very well,
Can
please
you
show
read
us
it?
the
Can you
evidence.
read it again?
Right. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that you've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, I'll be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is... It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, at least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. Hi Jello, hello, how are you? How am I? Crying at all the revelations. Kiko is enjoying my suffering. How are you, Kiko?
Enjoying your suffering.
Jesus Christ. You are an ass. Note
That's
that the
why we are
page has...
friends.
I mean, not like this. We're supposed to share ships, not delight in each other's suffering. Note that the page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. That's why we're still here talking about this. It's really the same. It's the same face. It's the same face. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. I don't believe it! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Grammary. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, at least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifi Grammary. What in Sam Hill? What? This is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, El Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor, Valent Grammary. No! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, a genuine article. Order! But wait! That's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that!
Objection!
Oh no. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Ill Light? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? El Judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin! This evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Is it that girl? Damn, not that girl, definitely. Wait, why am I saying not that girl? Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner. The beginning of the end.
The beginning of the end.
Then, though this is highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom. Wonder who that is. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Is the artist? Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. There we go. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say? I thought it best to contain the information to this room. The beginning of the end. Very well, and you are the witness, I gather? Oh my god, he doesn't even have eyes, like it's just...
His eyes are so tiny.
Yeah. Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. A painter? And you're somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah, I know it well. How is that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it. You... what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramery. Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He's skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence! The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is the saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? Witness! Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client? That? I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. But there's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
Well,
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court. It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy! Here. Chusi! It's always Chusi bringing the fake evidence, god damn it! What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Mr. Wright? Yes. Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. And presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney? Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. I am sorry, Mr. Wright. No, not like this. Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Zack? There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict? When your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Bruh! Mr. Enigmar? The defendant escaped! Find him quick! What the fuck? Bailiff! Yeah! Close all exits from the view! You know, just when you forgot for a moment that this is Ace Attorney, they remind you. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. that day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle! No verdict was declared. F this shit, I'm out. Yeah, he really waited. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. Hydrate and stretch. Stretchy. Yes. But not until 7 years later. Oh my god! My god!
This trial is wow.
Oh my god! Yo! I'm so glad I didn't spoil myself because what the hell even is this?
Yes, so good you didn't spoil yourself.
Oh my god! I'm like, oh no! Not like this! 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 No! I saved already, right? Like I saved already.
Doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to save again, I guess.
Yeah. I'll just. Why can't I save again? Oh, I need to press. Hello, I want to save. Hello. I just gotta believe that like I saved. Right?
Yes. Pray for the best.
But the thing is that I cannot. I'll make sure I save like after this like intense breathing activated. I'm like, it's really.
This is where it's gonna get a little bit complicated because there's a lot of things to do here.
Oh no! How many more parts are there?
Actually, it's just 2 parts, but this part itself is very, very long.
Oh no! Do you think the 2 parts could be finished in one day?
If it's as long as today, maybe.
I see. If it's as long as today, because there's only 2 parts, right? We went through like what 3 or 4 parts today.
We went through 5 parts today already.
Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be a problem, and it's been almost like 8 hours. Do it. I'm not freaking doing it today. Okay, not today. I will actually die. Extend the stream? No.
Yeah. No, because there's left 2 parts, so the next part is be a very long part, but the last part is not as long. It's quite short.
Okay.
compared to
Basically,
the
we can
current
do it in
part.
one day. We can do it in one day. Pretty sure we can.
Pretty sure we can do it in one day.
Yeah, we could do it in one day. Then
We can do it after EOY.
yeah, maybe after EOY, maybe next week we could have a plan for like the
The new game.
yeah, the new game, the crossover game, 12-hour Shiba stream. Someday
She's gonna pass away.
Someday I will do the uncapped subathon, but today is not this day. I don't wanna, guys. Don't do this to me, please. No. Not like that. Not like that, Fractured Flame. Yeah, this is terrible. This is so ominous, by the way. It's like super ominous. Should I take a rest? My rest will continue until the next time we stream this game. Now, tomorrow I will have a played up collab with the girls where we will actually try to make it to franchise stage. We will actually try and make it to franchise stage. It's unbelievably difficult, actually. Yep, so there's that. And then the rest of the week, and I think I am... Wait, did I plan anything for the weekend? Did I? Did I plan anything for the weekend? Oh, Saturday I have some grass touching to do. Sunday I'll probably rest and prepare for the next week, because next week it'll be EOI week. I will likely have at most 1 to 2 streams, and the rest of the time I'm preparing stuff. Yeah, most likely. And most likely that's how it's gonna be. So yes, I will work out something with Kiko, okay? Yeah, Kiko gotta keep me updated. Yep. Okay, so now let's find someone to raid. I wanna say we can raid someone who's playing like Apollo Justice, but that is super unlikely. Not happening.
It's not happening.
Not happening. Okay. Not apologize. Still type Apollo Justice when I'm an idiot. Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright is Attorney. Someone is streaming in Chinese. No one's freaking. Is there really no Ace Attorney that anyone is streaming now? I'm begging, please. The trilogy is. There are people streaming it.
Surprise.
Surprise. Let me just mute so that I can just verify for you guys. Oh gosh, they're all running ads. God damn. Let's just listen to them and see if they're okay. Okay, let me listen. Let me look at them. Okay, I'll send you guys to I don't know how to read her name. Puppies. Puppies. She's playing oh my gosh, she's playing the first case of like the trilogy, the very first case. Wee babies, guys. Oh my gosh, 想当年. Yeah, right. Back then I was so, oh my gosh, yes. Well then guys, let me send a raid message to you all. Yes, and I will see you guys tomorrow for the collab. Yes, thank you guys for coming today. Thank you, Kiko, for bearing with me today and hearing all my screeching. It probably, yeah, it most likely wasn't easy. But yeah, thank you. Thank you in any case. Okay, I'll see you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.